Yeah, that's way easy.
Gather around.
That's the simplest.
Gather around, gather around. Oh my god, I can't do it. Just got ripped. You been high before, Tom? Welcome, welcome.
Yeah.
Give it up for the room is hot, everybody. The room is hot. I'm glad everybody's here. A little bit of technical difficulties. It's a late start. I just really wanted the 3 people to watch this stream to really get a good view. Yeah. It's very important to you.
Yeah, I've developed it.
So it's going right now, Will?
Hey, you wanna, or be here, you wanna turn down those like live things?
Yes, we are live still, by the way.
We are live, everybody. If you've ever wanted to be on the internet, today is your day. You don't even have to suck my dick to get famous these days. You can just put it up on YouTube. That's all you need. Well, it's sort of, this is almost like Adam's show. This is just OnlyFans, but it is comedy, actually. It's like nobody watching except for my friends. So it's like annoying, like when my friends like they'll literally just be like, give me a shout out on this stream. Like you're the only one watching. I don't know who you're just gonna impress. Like me giving you a shout out to yourself. Yeah, give it up for the fan. Give it up for the fan.
Yeah, we are live.
We are live. Adam, you got the tubes? Maybe we just go ahead and get this thing started. There's nobody that's going to start it off better than the man who technologically advised us. He gave us some tools to complete the task. Ended up being completely obsolete. Oh yeah, I'm not using any of the things. But I do appreciate this man. Give it up for Kenji, everybody.
Yeah, so there's like some technological issue, and you guys almost didn't see it. How many people? Hi, everybody. I had to bring my dog. I always have my dog. I didn't have the big one today. I had a small one. It wasn't powered. It wasn't big enough for the task at hand. Something I'm used to. I'm wearing my dress shoes today because the dog peed on my shoes last night.
Oh, man.
And then the only shoes I had were the shoes I wore to a funeral. They were still like in my trunk in my car. And I was like, should I just rinse it off in the sink and just give it a wet shoe? Or wear my dress shoes? And I was like, wear my dress shoes. I love my ankles. They kind of got chafing. I have a lot of chafing. Like depending on the jeans I wear, like the inside of my thighs kind of chafed when I'm walking. Switching over to boxer briefs didn't help. Everyone said they were better. Boxers. Regular boxers were really bad. I should have never switched over. They said I have more support, but I don't need more support. There's nothing to support. They just keep rolling up on me. Like, they just kind of turn into thongs, kind of. And I tried all the different kinds of the mesh ones, and then the spandex one. I don't know what the materials are, but they all just roll out. Yeah. My underwear situation is not good. It's a big problem for me. Underwear, PP shoes. I think they're. But like, I don't think I've ever had a Bud Light, so like, maybe I did. Usually I go with like a White Claw, bitch. I hate that I like seltzers more than beer. You know, it's like it's one of those things like I love to hate. I don't know, you guys like seltzers too? You guys might hate people. The smartwatch is like, I just got a smartwatch and I don't know if I like it or not. It's like, I guess I can do stuff on it, but it just kind of bugs me more than anything. I don't know if it's like every 3 days. My other watch it didn't have to do anything to. I was trying to check like what year it really time and shit. I work IT and I shouldn't. I think I got the job just because I'm Asian. With the right connections, I guess. I know how to like control, delete. I know how to like turn shit on and off. Like I think I'm a fucking genius. And I was sure if they got like a pimple on the inside of it. I wasn't sure if it was like from drugs or if it was just like maybe gross. Just kind of like a combination. But it's like my left side. And every time I swipe it just kind of hurts. But I can't keep, like, I have to keep like touching it kind of. Like so when something hurts like on my face or my mouth, like it's kind of keep poking out of my tongue. It kind of feels good. Yeah, I feel like I never woke up today. Like I feel like I still can't make a complete fist. You know, that's like how I like judge if I'm awake and I feel like I'm gonna make a good fist with my hand, but if I can't, it's like it's not a good day. What else? Getting fatter when I'm trying to get skinnier, but it's not working. I keep telling myself like I'm gonna just eat like one meal a day, or like anything I want, it'll be okay. But then I just eat like a bunch of food and I just keep picking at it all night. Then I'll wake up and like go to the refrigerator, eat like deli meat, cheese. It's pretty gross. There's a disco ball up there. I want to see something like chicken on it. Disco balls are so cool. You have to figure out how many like individual little beer pieces they have. I'm guessing they put it like on an adhesive and then they slice it and then they just like stick that paper around the globe. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know how disco balls are made. That's how I look at it. And then you have to have it spin. I got the light yet, so don't worry. You'll be much happier. You know what? Yeah. I'm leaving. Thank you
Give it up for Kenji, everybody! Give it up for Kenji. Hilarious stuff. I really didn't realize you were Asian. I think you have the name Kenji, and then now I felt stupid. You don't look Asian. Didn't realize Asians have that whole neck thing.
Yeah, I'm more like
It's looking better though. It's looking better, I think. I don't know how that works. I don't know how it is. Yeah, I'll stop picking on you because it confuses me a little bit. I'm not sure what's happening. Alright, well, give it up for Kenji. Give it up for trying to lose weight. I think that's what he talked about. I'm trying to lose weight. You know, I'm fat now because I used to sleep in boxers, but like now I'm like, ah, it's too hot. And I gotta take off my boxers and just sleep naked. It's because I'm like, I'm getting too sweaty in boxers. So I know that's bad. Well, is everybody having fun? Because the room is fucking hot. Everybody got some stuff happening. Let's keep the vibe going. Everybody start laughing. This guy's new, dude. Let me hear your best laugh. That was it? That's pretty good, dude. That was one of the better laughs I've ever heard. Richard to see, let me hear your laugh. Pretty good. Ashley Johnson, you got a good laugh? Hey! Oh! Alright, now let me hear your fake laugh. It's the same. It's the same.
It's kind of like,
yeah. Ooh, good one. Yeah, exactly. I think my fake laugh is just, yeah, not a good actor. And my real laugh is, You see the difference? Because I'm a good actor. You couldn't even fucking tell, dude. I forgot your name, but you're from New York. You're traveling around. He was just in Montreal, but it's still not the guy I'm bringing up. I don't know why I was hyping it up like that. I'm going to bring you up. I was confused. Kenji gave me his pot. You remember Ashley Johnson, dude? That was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Is you smoking dabs on the Comedy Store stage last time. That was very cool. But this next guy is one of my favorites. One of the first friends that I met in comedy. He's all around LA. He's on your TV sets. He's on your radio. This guy's gonna keep these fake laughs going. Give it up for Kevin Quigley, everybody. Kevin motherfucking Quigley. That's right. You will see my name on your TV screen if you're one of the many people using my Hulu account. Okay. I love it. We got this old vintage Alec picture here. I said last time, I said you look like you work at Enterprise rental car. You know what you really look like? You look like one of the criminals in a Batman movie where he like beats up all the criminals except for you. And then you're the one he lets go because he can tell that the other guys are just making you do it. Like, I'm just trying to feed my mom, Holmes. And yeah. Little racist with that Batman takes place in South LA. Okay, whatever. Trying to be more relatable to my audiences. Anyone here ever eaten human flesh? Anyone here? Anyone here ever dabbled in human flesh? Anyone? Anyone? No? No! I ask that at every show I do it. No one has admitted to eating human flesh lately. I can't believe it. I heard about this cult. They'd go around, they'd find a homeless guy, they'd kill him, and they would eat him. Can you believe that? I would never be able to do that. I would be way too afraid of getting AIDS, okay? It's not sanitary at all. You gotta eat high-class people. They got the good meat, not disease. Okay, probably never gonna do that one. Alright, whatever. Trying to be more relatable. He's got legs?
Yeah.
Not the homeless guy doesn't have legs. They became fucking sous vide, my friend. Because, you know, these fancy cults, they cook their meats overnight using a blowtorch. That's the cannibal way. With a nice béarnaise sauce. Okay. Anyone here ever been to space? No? I asked that at every show I did. No one's been to space. I can't believe it. No, I've never personally been to space, but I heard that they're opening a space hotel. I don't know if you saw that. They're opening a space hotel. It's going to cost like $1,002 to get there. That just seems like a really bad sign for where the planet is heading. It's like, why are the rich people all going to space? It's like, oh, it's just a space hotel. It's really nice. They got enough food up there for 100 years. Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions. It's the space hotel. Okay? It's temporary. They're not leaving. No, they'll be back, I'm sure. They're not leaving us down here to die. And that is the Space Hotel bit. Going on here, folks. My girlfriend keeps getting on my case because I keep bringing up the fact that she's imaginary. Sorry, babe. My therapist said it's not healthy. Hoocha! Waka-whoa! Look at, I'm just going to scat like Jason Mraz for a bit. To reset the room. Oh, that's my fake laugh. I went to the doctor this week and I was pretty pissed off because I don't know, I had like a serious nitrous abuse problem. Whatever, we're past it. It's legal because Hispanic people put it in their cars. All that. Not gonna go into the whole routine. Many of you have heard it. And I went to the doctor because I'm having these like tinglings in my fingers, and I wanted to get checked out. And this bitch doctor tells me that it's psychological, and then I need to go to a psych ward and be like locked up for a week, and he's ignoring all my physical issues. And he's like, also, I'm gonna make you pee in a cup. And I'm like, good luck, bitch. I've been sober for like 50 days. So, anyways, now I know how like women feel every time they go to the hospital. That's just it. They just think they're on their periods and send them on their way. You could have fucking mesothelioma or some other made-up disease. It doesn't matter. We're killing it this week. I don't know. I have a little bit of my girlfriend, my ex, was very jealous gal. You know, she would go through my phone and always try to get me in the act of doing something bad. I'm a good guy, ladies. Very good guy. I was never doing anything bad. But I got pissed off because I was going through my phone and it annoyed me. So I did the thing any sensible man would do, okay? I went and I changed the lock, a 2-hour apartment, okay? Good luck going through my phone from the sidewalk, am I right? Roll Tide. Roll Tide. Sometimes I have like jealous girlfriend PTSD when I'm scrolling Instagram, you know? Because when we were dating, I'd be scrolling Instagram and I would just get like fucking skateboarding videos if I'm by myself. Whenever she was sitting next to me, it always would be like a girl in a bikini. And she would get in a big fight about it. It'd be very frustrating. So now when I'm by myself and I'm scrolling and a hot girl in a bikini comes up, I still get like, you know, I just hear the helicopters, like Vietnam, like, whoa, 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 why are you following her if she's not that important to you? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I hear my comrades starting like, ah, are you sure you don't have feelings for it? Ah! Hear the machine guns like, yeah, you probably think about it when we're having sex, yeah. And then I realized, no, it's all over, it's over. You're not there anymore, okay? You can just close the windows. What are you gonna do tonight? Cancel your evening plans, not going to accidental chaos tonight. I'm gonna stay home and jerk off to this lovely woman in skimpy clothing. Just enough coverage for the algorithm, okay? That's what we're doing there. Trying to court an older woman these days. I talked to this girl, she's older, but I don't know if she realizes how much younger I am than her, so I'm trying to kind of like avoid that subject. I'll be like, oh, it was so crazy being alive when the AOJ trial happened. Guys won, but shh. Because, you know, I was alive, it's a technicality. Like, back when I was in high school in 2000 and something, it's a long millennium. It could be any year. I could be 2 years old. I was in high school, but that doesn't work. Whatever. The point is, I just, you know, trying to expand my horizons. Have anything funny to say? I already did the Campbell AIDS thing. I really thought that was gonna fucking slay. AIDS, guys. AIDS.
Hey.
You know they got pills you can take if you have HIV so you don't get AIDS. The pills are called PrEP. I think if you really prepped, you would have worn a condom and not gotten AIDS. That sounds more, it should be called post. Because you take it after you fucked up. You got AIDS. Sorry, HIV. Yeah. PrEP implies that you, like, you know, were caring about getting AIDS the whole time and not just like, oh my god, I can't believe it, I need some reactionary measure. Alright, it's okay. I love the gay community. They're okay. You know, they're a little bit much, honestly. I actually hooked up with a man when I was really drunk. This was kind of a dope plot, but I didn't enjoy it. I know it's very bad to admit during Pride Month. I met this guy tomorrow. I was like, almost blacked out. I barely remember. And this guy tells me, he's like, it's actually my fetish to flip a straight guy. And I'm like, oh, that's very original. Never heard that before. You also like making judgmental comments about women's outfits. All right. I let this guy blow me. It was a low point in my life. Okay, didn't enjoy it at all. But now I'm absolutely certain that I am straight. Okay, I called up all my high school bullies and I was like, hey, remember when you used to call me gay every day? Well, guess what I just did, motherfucker? And he's like, sounds pretty fucking gay. I'm like, no, I'm straight. It's confirmed. He's like, I never let a guy blow me. I'm like, yeah, you're not straight. You're unverified is what you're doing. Okay, I'm straight. I got the documentation to prove it. All right, take it easy, man. Give it up for Kevin Quigley, everybody. Give it up for Kevin Quigley. Fucking hotels in space. Yeah, I think he probably just need to turn the volume up or something. But hotels in space, I love that bit. I think you should know like what the hotel should be called. Like you could have like the Holiday to Infinity and Beyond. May the 4 seasons be with you. That's what I was doing during your set. I was just writing puns about hotels in space. It'd be such like a good tagline that you come up there and like, yeah, we have space available. Alright, that makes sense. Come on, give me your fake laughs. Come on! Come on! Hey! Rising the sea, kaboom! The 4 seasons be with it. Alright. What? Yeah, the Ramada drama is pretty good too. That's pretty good. No. I was trying to do something with space and sea. No, instead of space. Come on, we've stayed in a hotel. Yelling at everybody now. Alright. I think the room's warming up, everybody. The room's warming up. We clearly have a fire extinguisher on stage in case it gets too hot. We used to have Fireball, but then last week I drank an entire bucket of pints. And nobody wanted anything, and then I ended up drinking 9 airplane bottles of Fireball. It was good. It was terrible. I think we can keep these fake laughs going. I think we can keep the fake laughs going. That was a good round of fake laughs, man. That was a good round of fake laughs. And this guy's new here, and he's from New York. He was just in Montreal. Jesus Christ, I hope it's you who I'm talking about. But this guy, he's all over the country right now. He's winging, he's doing real comedian shit. Give it up for Brian Kelly, everybody. Brian motherfucking Kelly.
What's up? Really good to see you. Control the chaos, is it? Yeah, baby. Oh my God, it's my first time in Los Angeles. As your host explained, I originally hailed from New York. I grew up there, I was raised there. I was an 8-year-old boy when 9/11 happened. And thank you. Were you in charge of that? That was some nice work. That was some handiwork there.
I'm good.
Oh man, I mean, we were all kind of a part of it in a way. As the towers were falling, I turned to my classmates and said, "Only in New York, and it's true. It can only happen in New York. We have the best terrorist attacks." Or as I said at the time, terrorist attacks as an 8-year-old boy. Yeah, this is a nice. It's like literally you go to like a door in the middle of an alley. I really only had experience sucking dicks in the valleys. I guess I'm doing the same thing in kind of a sense by coming up on stage and trying to get everyone's attention here. I take it we're a woke crowd. We're a body positivity crowd. Hate body shaming. I've been body shamed myself. People are always teasing me about how fat my cock is, and I just about had it. Trying to get my cock to eat right, working out at the back of work, So the first time I ever saw porn was a harrowing experience. Do you remember the first time I ever saw porn? I'll never forget the first time I ever saw porn. My uncle said, "Brian, get out of here!" And the director said, "No minors on set." And that's how I found out my uncle was a porn star. I hope this is phasing you all, because it's going to be very concerning if it doesn't. I don't know. This is some fucked up freak shit. I'm maybe that's just like Los Angeles tone. Oh man, I was in a long distance relationship for a significant period of my life. It was an LDR. They lived in the UK. They had BPD, and the minute you involve too many acronyms, you're fucked. You just know you're up shit's creek without a fucking paddle. I went through like a lot of gaslighting and abuse in that relationship. But it was made good because it was done in a British accent, It's just kind of like, "Do you want to be gaslit, love? Do you want to be abused?" And you're essentially like in a high stakes scenario with that type of relationship, because you're getting passports, you're taking planes, you're essentially flying to a foreign country to eat some pussy. And if you're bad at eating pussy, that's a long plane ride back. It's a long fucking plane ride back. And suffice to say, they told me I wasn't adequate, but I wasn't sure that's partly good. Is it worth it to even go on here? I feel like I'm not getting anyone's attention. I feel like it's 10:30 and we've all just kind of given up on life. Oh, maybe that's just me. I do. Oh, it's 10:20. Nice. Keeping the clock, keeping the time. I like it. I like it when the time is making a story. So I have an OnlyFans myself. That's a nice touch. We were talking OnlyFans earlier. We were talking about people skilled at putting cams together. I've come to a realization that it's one thing when you're in a relationship to have a naked picture of yourself. It's an entirely different thing when you're just a single creep and you have a naked picture of yourself. You just kind of feel like you're a fucking freak, really. I mean, Is there anything you guys want to talk about? Because I feel I'm being a little upstaged here. I feel like that's gonna pull in the whole focus. Because that's where the noise is happening. And I'm trying to put noise in my mouth and trying to get you all to appreciate and validate my existence. Otherwise I have to go back to New York and it's not as easy as like going to a small town, you know? I really feel like a fucking failure. When I was 20 years old, I tried to kill myself.
Yay! Woo!
There is no try.
That's true. Yoda.
Yeah.
Yoda killed
We
me.
either fail or succeed.
I used to belt.
So you just came instead of that.
Have you ever had a suicide belt just turn into a regular belt? Just kind of a belt you use for everyday purposes, non-suicide related, you know, you just kind of... And you know, I could have gotten a new belt, but I didn't have the will to live, so where am I finding the will to find a new belt? Man, I just completely given up on myself. And people ask, you know, have you found a new belt yet? Have you found a new belt? I'm like, okay, genius. What if I'm depressed again? I want to kill myself. Like, up on stage here. And suffocate myself in my fucking underwear? Come on, get fucking real, guys. My mom's a tarot card reading witch. She's a mystic. Woo, sure, why that? Why not? Let's encourage her behavior. Let's just
It's real.
feed into the madness. Anytime I had a conversation with her, it came down to reading my astral chart or reading my tarot cards, you know? That gets a little old, you know? I had a COVID scare a couple years ago, and my mom was like, you know, oh wait, I talked to a psychic friend of mine, and we kind of knew you would go through something like this. And it's like, what is the point of having a psychic mother if she can't warn you when you don't have COVID? You know, that's just a fucking waste of the mediumship. All you lucky sons of bitches, you're gonna have finite relationships with your parents, and my mom's gonna die. I'm gonna have to pull out the Ouija board, you know? I'm just gonna have to like communicate with her through the dead, through the fucking infinite, you know? It's just never gonna fucking stop. My dad's equally awkward and kind of I'm a child of divorce, so you know I'm just constantly seeking attention. You know, doing shit like you know going up on stage and trying to get people's attention. Yeah, I was diagnosed with Asperger's as a kid, which is kind of like a little autism light, you know. It's sort of a participation trophy for people who can't participate in anything. I don't know, what do you guys want to talk about? Like, I feel like I've thrown you my best, and I feel like I'm bombing on a live stream, which is a very nice experience. It's kind of
Plug your Twitter. But no, everyone's laughing and backing. It doesn't.
you don't have to make me feel any better.
No,
I'm
no, you can't hear it on stage.
I know.
No,
If I could get you to laugh, you'd be laughing. That's some bullshit. I have a stage laugh too. I know we all have that laugh where we like hear ourselves, and I'm like, do I really buy how happy I am right now? Do I buy how much I'm giving this joke? You know? I know. I'll fucking take whatever fucking reaction I get. You ever just like hear yourself laugh whenever like someone you're interested in tells a joke and you're just like, okay, I need to calm down the simping, you know? I need to really fucking keep myself in check, you know? Yeah. I was, I did improv class at UCB for a long time. Yeah. That's an appropriate fucking reaction. Fuck that place indeed. I spent so much money and I never really got to execute it anywhere. I feel like a kamikaze that never got to kill himself, you know? I learned all the skills, I just never got to fucking crash that plane. And boy, would that fucking hit the spot right now. Alright, give it up for your host.
Welcome to Brisbane, I'm in the party.
Give it up for Brian Kelly, everybody! Welcome to Brian Kelly from New York! From New York! From Montreal! Again, this guy tried to kill himself with a belt and then he wore it. That's amazing, man. I don't know why, maybe I'm racist. The only thing that made me think of is just like a guy like made a noose and did bad stuff with it. Then he just used it as like a farmer's rope. Maybe that's what you were doing. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Just maybe I'm wrong. It's gotta be, yeah, it's just like cutting your wrist with a razor and then like using it to shave the next day. Like after it didn't work, and be like, hey, well, at least I gotta get rid of this beard. Okay, is everybody having fun? Is everybody fake laughing? I want more fake laughs from everybody. Hank just walked in. Let's hear your fake laugh. That's pretty good, dude. I definitely told a joke to you before, and you did that. So, fuck you, dude. Alright, is everybody ready for the next comedian? This guy's a legend. You'll see him on BET. You'll see him on CMT. You'll see him on C-SPAN. Everywhere, around the world. Give it up for motherfucking Fake Chow, everybody!
One more time for your host, huh? Yay for our host.
Feel pretty good to be called a legend, huh? This is what a legend looks like. Yay! How are you guys? Good?
We're doing great.
Everyone having a good time? Alright, let me ruin your good time. With my words, huh? I just came back to town. Traveled around, like to travel. I was in Austin for a minute. And while I was there, you know what? I thought that comedy is cool. But when I was there, you know the number one thing what I thought about is good, better than comedy? Finding love.
Aww.
That's it. Right? There's a couple of real comics in here, right? You feel me? Sometimes don't you just feel like, hey, fuck comedy. I want to find love. It's so fucking funny. I don't want to die alone. Right? And then I think deeper. We all die alone. We all do. No matter how beautiful or how ugly the broad right next to you, waking up every day, you die alone. Right? She can't hold your hand when you go. Can't take all the Jordans with you. Stop buying them, Asian people. Asian people with Jordans. Yeah, that's why we're close to black people, right? We all love Jordans. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I was there hanging out. Like, this is what I want to talk about. Like, this is, I think I start to have, like, some dark thoughts when I'm around women. This is what I find out. This is how dark I get, right? I was writing jokes in a nice coffee shop. Coffee shop is like a library. Nobody talked there, very quiet. And I was just sitting right in front of the register, looking at my computer, trying to work on my shit, right? Just women after women coming in to order coffee. Now, this is me trying not to be a creeper. I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna eye level my laptop, but at the same time, you can see the woman, I can see the woman who's ordering coffee, right? They all have some sort of like same outfit, like slightly dirty white Air Force Ones, right? White socks, white ladies, white socks, nice. When you look up, ankles, very nice ankles. I'm like, I'm like, nice ankles get me going. And then you look up, like they all wear some sort of like jean shorts. Like very nice. Shows a little butt, very cool. And then going up, jean short. This is the thing that really kills me. Back dimples. Back dimples, right? Room full of dudes, only two agree with back dimples.
That's what I was talking about.
The rest of you guys just only all pussy and tits. Nice, you fucking animals. Back dimples, and then I'm like, I stopped right there. And in my head is like, girl, your body looks so good, you don't even need a face. Just a thought. And I love you either way. That's the true thought going on in my head. I'm like, damn, that's so terrifying and poetic at the same time. Right? I don't care if you have a face or you're alive or not. Damn. That's cool. Went down to the river in Austin trying to find wives. Right? That's what you do, right? Other than comedy, who cares? This is me. I'm like finding wives by the river. No luck. What else is new? Coming back in town. I'm still a sucker for my ex-girlfriend. Let's talk about it. Fuck. A room full of dudes. What do we do? Huh, gentlemen? What do we do? I feel like such a loser. I feel like, oh, she's probably sucking some other dude's dick right now as we're speaking. And I'm running around town with a broken heart and have to tell a bunch of strangers that I'm heartbroken. Fuck. What do I do? No amount of medication, no amount of therapy is gonna make me forget about that bitch. What? Kenny, what's up?
Talk about the people that owe you money and they never pay you back.
And then what? Murder them!
Yeah.
Kill them! Get them, Kenny! What else? What else do you want me to talk about?
Kenny, you're in this song.
Talk about the girl that I love. No, say something about that. Kenny, what about finding love?
No.
We're talking about finding love.
Wait,
Kenny, move. Kenny.
Finding love.
Kenny, you're right in front of the
Talking about girls broken my heart.
Move, Kenny, move.
Kenny, sit down. Chill. Fuck. Trying to have an open heart surgery. It's hard. Damn. Y'all have love? Y'all have girlfriends and shit? I don't know. I can't forget about this bra. It's very specific. Just triggers me all the time. Right? Blonde lady shaving your head. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do with my life. Thank you, Kenny, for making that noise. You don't know neither, huh? You don't have the answer. Fuck. Alright. I'll figure it out. Thank you. Thank you for listening. That's it for me. Bye.
Give it up for another big shout. Give it up for that sick ass song that was playing as we were getting on stage. There was no song. Give it up for back dimples, everybody. Give it up for back dimples. Personally, my favorite is the dimple behind the knee. That's what I really love about a woman. She's got good back of the knees. Inside of the elbow, also pretty good. Pretty good. Now I'm talking, dude. I got it. Well, that's okay. Give it up for yourselves, everybody. Is everybody having fun? That seemed like some real laughs that time, dude. That seemed like some real laughs. None of that fake laugh bullshit. I like fake laugh better. Kitty is growling.
I'm ready.
So that's how we know it's good.
I'm ready to go.
But this next guy, he doesn't need your fake laughs. Whatever I was telling you to shout before, forget it. Put it behind you, because you're not going to need it. Because this motherfucker's a killer. I saw him at the Comedy Store last night. He was crushing it. Give it up for motherfucking Ashley Johnson, everybody. Ashley Johnson.
Woo!
Yeah, you play that. That's Kanye?
Woo!
Problematic. Oh, man. Bro, Brian, you got OnlyFans.
Yeah.
You just, like, glossed over that shit. And I feel like we should go back to it.
I feel like no one gave a shit when I was talking about it.
I did, because I was just like, well, like, you gave regular looking people hope. You're like, people pay to see your dick, it's great.
I mean, I don't fucking charge like, $50 or whatever it is.
What do you charge?
Like $5.
How many? You
For
got,
what?
like, a good amount of. Yeah, like what's your content like?
Yeah.
I want to. It's like guys. I'm gonna say like you think like OnlyFans model. You're like, oh, I'm an OnlyFans model. I'm fucking shredded. You got like a strange alien type figure, man. So it's, you got like you packed it? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
All right. You know a guy's got like a really big dick, but he's super modest about it. He's like, yeah, it's a thick 9. What do you want? Like, how many subscribers? How much do you make from OnlyFans?
It like varies from like 2 to 5 and made up $40.
But you only made $40. Now this makes so much more
Yeah,
sense.
how long?
Okay.
Okay.
This thing, because you hear the big numbers. They're like, oh, I make $300,000 a month. You're like, fuck it, that's crazy. Shut the fuck up, kid. But $40 a month, that makes sense.
Well, not a month, just total.
Total. Year to date. This is like a shark. This is like high sharks. I'm selling my dick. Year to date sales, $40.
From this past November, yeah.
And for that
Since November. Since November 2022
and
to
for
June
that
2023, you made $40.
Last I checked, yeah.
Like 8 grand 6.
I mean, not $40, but I'm not like trying it either. It's different. Do you feel like a mixtape rapper on Hollywood Boulevard where you're just like, come on, man. It's $5, bro. Just try it out. Like, it's surprisingly big, okay? That's crazy, man. Like, I would. When you say you did OnlyFans, you should throw in, I made $40. Like, cause I thought you had like a big following. You're like, nah, like people pay
When
$40.
you said I had an alien body, I thought I would get a reaction to say I had an OnlyFans for this audience.
You do have a weird, your body is shaped in a weird slope. It's like very, and like you have like gangly arms with it. You don't look all the way human. It's, oh, I'm sorry. But I tell you the same thing the mirror tells you every day. Oh, sorry.
Roast like down.
I know, it's getting too mean. Let's do some material. The Catholic Church, I'm thinking a lot about them. I feel like we can all agree that the priests, pieces of shit, right? But nobody ever mentions the church itself, coolest boss ever. Right? Like, coolest, the most lenient boss of all time. Any other job, you work at a Best Buy, you're working at a Best Buy, and your manager comes into the fucking back and sees you like being a priest and shit, you're fucking fired, man. You're out of there. At the least, they fired you, and then that's it. You're like, oh, this is a cool boss. The church, they're like, you want to move to Chicago? It's fucking. You keep doing that enough, we're gonna move you to Argentina, so you better learn Spanish. Like that's so nobody talks about how cool of a boss they are. Like, oh, I must suck working for the church. No, you can do whatever you want. You can fucking embezzle money, fine. It's cool. I feel like you guys are on board at first, and then you're like, enough of the child fucking material. I got like a really old dog right now. She's 13. She's at the age where I gotta start like thinking about putting her down. So I've had to like Google like euthanization and like services and shit. You know what sucks the most about that? Is after you do that, you then get targeted Facebook ads on killing your dog. Just trying to fucking like relax, take your mind off and shit, and Facebook's like, hey, you still thinking about murdering your dog? Because I know a guy, you know? It's fucking. I know a real weirdo who makes souvenirs out of their ashes. You want one? They're not at all. Facebook. Fine, too sad. Okay. Because they're like, no, the dog's gonna live. It's a fucking 13-year-old dog, man. That's when they die. We care about dogs so much that we made up a fake measurement of time just to like make it okay that they die at like 13. You know? No other thing we care about that fucking much in the whole universe. We're like, it feels like dogs, they go around the sun faster than everything else. We're like, yeah, it really does. We all collectively were like, yeah, like 7 years. Like, that makes no fucking sense. That's just enough veterinarians being like, how do we fucking explain it to them? Because they don't get it. And they're like, just tell them 1 year equals 7. And then they're like 90. And they're like, that sounds great. And they all agreed on that. Because we can't deal with the fact that dogs live to like 12. If you look up a wolf online, you go, how long do wolves normally live? It just goes 6 to 8 years. It doesn't say, but in wolf years, that's actually like 70 or 80. This is fucking realistic about it. That's how much I care. Other new shit. I don't like how restrictive AI art is. Have you guys been trying to, have anybody else tried to use AI to put titties on different things? I'm saying if you do it, then AI comes back and it's just like, no, this image may be restricted, we can't do it. Like, what the fuck, man? We created a learning robot, right? But you gotta play by Jesus' rules, right? What the fuck is this? I just tried to put fat milkers on a T-Rex in front of a burned out Dale Earnhardt race car. And AI was like, no, we can't do it. And I tried so many different ways. I was like, what if it's just large pectoral round shapes with a bathing suit top crouching in front of burned out Dale Earnhardt's race car saying live fast, die young. I'm like, what about that? No, and I was like, maybe it's a T-Rex because it's an aggressive dinosaur. They're like, make a fucking brontosaurus. Big fat milkers on brontosaurus look pretty cool. No, computer's like, I'm playing by Jesus rules. You gotta protect the kids from getting weird dino fetishes that we can't fully fucking fill when they're old. I'm just saying. I don't like it. So that one might have something there.
I like that.
You can tell how rich a person grew up based on who they think is appropriate to steal from. Like you can tell a guy that grew up really rich because he thinks shoplifting's bad. You know what I'm saying? He's like, you don't steal from Walmart. That actually increases the prices for everybody. It's like your dad owns it, you piece of shit. That's why I don't steal from him. All right, you guys didn't like that one. That's cool. I think, like I'm for fucking gender neutral bathrooms and shit and trans people's rights, but I hate the like over performative bathroom signs. You know? When you go to take a piss and it's just like, this establishment respects your right to be who you want to be in life and you are safe here. It's like, you've always had just a single bathroom. You've had this since before it was cool. Like, you just don't have the money to remodel, and so you bought a sign. Anything else? What do I want to do? No, that's it. All right, guys, come on.
Give it over acting motherfucking Johnson, everybody. That's how you do it. I didn't hear one fake laugh from anybody. Fucking. Actually, the Catholic Church moving them around is amazing. I think just the difference is I think just the difference is like with your analogy. I think the difference is like it wouldn't be a Best Buy because like in the Catholic Church they're fucking the product. Like it would more be like a guy in Best Buy
If you were
fucking the DVDs.
you're getting fired.
I don't know.
They're not just transferring you to Pennsylvania, alright?
Well, talk to my manager then. How do you think I ended up here? Huh? Those USB drives are the perfect fit for me. Alright? I don't know what you said. Sort of like a USB drive, how that's old, young technology. That's how you fucking do it. Give it up for Ashley Johnson, everybody.
Hey!
Give it up for the one lady in the room. Give it up for her. Everybody, when you walked in, was like, ah, a woman. I haven't seen this in forever. Since the days of Lord, yours, whatever the fuck it is. Is everybody leaving now? Did I walk the room as a host? Let's go, dude! That's how you know the rules. That's how you know I'm doing a good job.
Call my friends.
What'd you just say to me, Brian Kelly? Shut your fuck up. Alright. This next man, he comes bearing gifts. Every week, he comes up with a backpack. Brian, where are you going next?
Where am I going next?
Yeah.
Probably home.
Oh, well, you might be sending mom and dad back with a gift from this next man. He carries porn in his backpack. He carries Rubik's Cubes, mouse traps, rat traps, otter traps. Yeah, whatever. I think the room's still hot. I don't think I fucked it up that bad. I don't think I fucked it up yet. But get ready for the raffle of all raffles, because this man rules is one of my favorite comedians around town. Give it up for motherfucking Jeremy Lopez.
So, I've been working out, going to the gym, getting on the treadmill for 25 minutes. And I see trannies where I work out at. I see a lot of trannies. I see a lot. It's a dead room, man. It's a fucking dead room. It's different, huh? I walked Alex out the room. I came over here. I got a good job, man. You know what I like about my job? I'm a mechanic, right? But I don't have to do anything. I don't really have to do anything. When something breaks, like I've had other jobs where they call mechanics, like on the radio. But where I'm at right now, they call outside contractors to fix it. So I'll be like, I'll tell my boss, hey, I can fix it. He goes, no, don't fix it. Call outside contractors to fix it. So it's like, I got a maid right now. You know what I mean? I don't have to do shit. I got a fucking good ass fucking job. I don't have to do nothing. So I just gotta look like I'm working. So I'll get like a paint roller and I'll look like I'm painting the walls and shit. But it's all dried up. You gotta look like you're working. You got a question? I gotta say that, man. We're on YouTube right now.
It's a big idea.
A vague idea?
Yeah, I mean, is it construction companies, the government, is it the counties, the states?
It's I don't know. It's industrial.
Okay.
Yeah. You're from Vegas? Or you're from New York? Oh, New York. Alright. Yeah, I like my job. What else want to talk about? It's a dead room.
What's in the backpack?
A lot of stuff. Got cameras. Got a horn. Got a rat trap. Got a. What else I got? Every week's different. Every week is different. So when I walk this,
Yeah,
you want it?
back here.
I love you.
you or anyone else?
Let's see here. Anybody like porn? Tony Rivas, the girls. And White 116, Platinum X. Tony Rivas. Does anybody know who that is? Tony Rivas. New Girls, Volume 2, Platinum X, DVD. Straight to DVD. I gotta buy one of those portable DVD players and play it up here. We gotta rent it up. No, I'm wearing a thong. You gotta rent it up here.
You're wearing a thong?
I'm wearing a thong.
Let's see it.
You want me to
Prove it.
prove it?
No.
I'm wearing a thong.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
Why not?
I told you rat trap, dude.
You gotta fuck that up. That's a big
What?
Whoa, you are, dude. That was scary.
There it is, right there.
Whoa!
Headshot.
That's
Gang!
amazing.
Headshot! You guys ever watch UFC?
That's such a risk, man.
That's amazing, dude. Put his cock in a rat trap, Andrew.
Headshot dead! Anybody know who Leon
Look at his
Edwards is?
dick,
Nobody,
dude.
nobody knows who Leon Edwards is?
Yeah, you want to knock that loose?
Huh?
Didn't KO Usman or?
Yeah, you know who it is. Yeah, for sure.
That's crazy, dude.
You gotta retire that chick.
Yeah.
Got it down right now. To a formula.
You gotta figure out how to do it on
On
your ass.
my ass.
Jeremy, have you practiced that at home and it has not gone well?
No, I'm probably gonna do it on stage. I'll be like, alright, I'll go with that.
You like stuff in your thumb, but like put like a buffer.
Nah, it's just straight penis. I don't use it, so I'll be
How close is that to your penis?
pretty close.
I bet, dude.
Pretty close. I gotta have the mouse at a certain angle, so it gets the mouse, not my penis. You know?
Yeah.
If it's 1 centimeter off,
That's a key element of that trick.
I'm gonna be circumcised. Alright, I'm done. Gonna be on this alley.
Well, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? That didn't like draw a real laugh from you. You suck, dude. You put his cock in a mouse trap. Rat trap, excuse me. If that doesn't get your blood flowing, I don't know what will. The room's hot. This guy's gonna get it harder. He's gonna get. I think my cock's too much, dude. The cock in the rat trap bit got me horny. I don't know about y'all. But this next man is gonna keep it hotter. He's gonna make your real laughs turn into fake laughs and then back to real laughs. He's gonna put our minds in a rat trap. Because this man's a genius. He's one of my favorite comedians in LA. Give it up for motherfucking Andrew CV, everybody! Andrew CV!
One slice, got to roll the dice and swat. All my life, I've been grinding all my life. All my life, been grinding all my life.
Give it up for Alec, everybody. He's dressed like a Jew in the desert going, 40 years seems a bit long, right? If 40 years seems too long to you, call me. I'll start a class action lawsuit against Moses. We should have stayed in Egypt. It was a good life. I don't like he qualified favorite comedian in Los Angeles. I don't like that. It's a gay town. I don't care for that.
I say that.
Kenny Lyon was sitting over there. He left apparently, right?
No, he's still here.
Exactly.
Not somewhere.
If I say it 2 more times, he'll show up. The man is obsessed with me, and I don't know how to fucking stop it. He took pictures of me outside of Third Wheel the other night. I was just hanging out with other people, and he took pictures.
You did it.
Yeah. He took pictures of me and posted them on Facebook, and just watching me. And I've never had a stalker before, but that's give it up for my stalker, everybody. Oh, non-binary people. We got any NBs here tonight? Any non-binaries in the crowd?
Yeah.
No? I always feel like, what side are you going to land on? You always seem up in the air to me, non-binary, like a wiffle ball, being, one of those wiffle balls that gets held up by like the jet of water and it's just blue. Show me like an 85-year-old non-binary. Like at a certain point you go, I'm just gonna be an old woman. Like trans people are goofy, okay? Can we all agree it's kind of goofy? And the fact that you're like, you can't make fun of them at all, you're like, it's goofy. Like, there are 2 types of trans people. The ones who are like, no shit, and then wet rats. Those are the 2. See, even you guys are scared. I thought this was a cool place. That's how much the woke virus has infected Los Angeles. Even this place is too scared to. Larry Bird, fuck him. You wouldn't, because he was ugly. He was ugly. Nobody wants to give him credit for being one of the best basketball players of all time. And a lot of people say it's because he's white. It's not because he's white. It's because he was ugly as fuck. He is. And I think he should get a medal for being one of the best, ugliest people of all time. Name a better ugly.
In basketball?
Dirk? No, Dirk's got 2 points on Bird as far as. Can I ask you, Miss, who's here? Dirk Nowitzki or Larry Bird? Who would you fuck first? Please show her the pictures, and we'll have a judge. Thank you. Thank you very much. The fact that you don't know either of them, you are a great person to decide this. Who are we doing, Larry Bird or Dirk Nowitzki? Dirk, exactly. Larry Bird is uglier than Dirk Nowitzki. Thank you. Solved it here tonight, but Larry was better. The CDC has just released that maybe, apparently, it's not confirmed, but it might possibly. But don't worry about it. It's cool, it's safe, but maybe if you did, it's fine. Don't worry about it. But just in case, maybe if you did get it's cool, it's safe, don't worry about it. But maybe you might get muscular dystrophy. That's what they. If you got the vaccine, you might. There's a chance it might have given you muscular dystrophy. Your hair, though, went white and. Yeah, no. But here's the thing. If it did give you muscular dystrophy, the #1 killer of muscular dystrophy people has been COVID. So luckily you're vaccinated against COVID, so there's nothing. If the COVID vaccine gave you muscular dystrophy, don't worry about it. You are safe from COVID. So you guys are still all buying in on that too. Now I know where we're at with these people in here. The Little Mermaid was a flop. Didn't do well. A lot of people want to blame it on racism. I don't think it was that at all. I think it was the fact that adults were talking about it. What kid wants to go see a movie that's in the news lately? Like, a bunch of adults are upset and they're like, "What's Fast 10 is playing? All right, let's go to that." And we don't need to. Why is Lenny Kravitz still a thing? Can anybody answer me that? Well, how is he? All right, now we know people's opinions. We got nepotism and we got Jew baby. All right. He had 4 hits. He had 4 legitimate hits, but they were like 35 years ago. Was he popular? Who here's been to a Lenny Kravitz concert ever? Exactly. You bought an album? What, off a guy on the street? Off of Lenny Kravitz at Hollywood Boulevard? Goes, hey man, puts it in your hand, goes $12. You're like, fuck man. Oh, he's got a huge scarf on. All right, I'll get this guy. There's a new Peter Pan movie coming out. Apparently in this one, they're all on puberty blockers. They're the lost days in this one. Oh, I saw an ad on a bench, on a bus bench, that said, "Don't leave your kid in the car." On a bus bench, and I was like, these people don't have cars. Who is this for? Like they're not like, you should be, don't leave your kid on the fucking bus. Like, but it said, don't leave your kid in the car. 75 degrees outside might be 105 inside. And I have a kid, and it's, you can't leave them in cars at all, despite the fact that it seems the perfect place to leave them. It really seems like a good place to leave a kid. She's in her car seat, strapped in. Where's she gonna go? Where is she gonna go? Did you leave her in the 7-Eleven parking lot? Yeah, at risk bringing her into 7-Eleven? Of course I left her in the car. Even if she gets out of the car seats, it's just a gold mine of clicks and whistles. She's just walking around, turning everything, driving on her own. If only it didn't cook the kids.
She's gonna go to be non-binary.
No, not my Michaela years. She's gonna be pro-Israel because she's a Jew. I made a Jew. I made a little Jew baby. You know how awesome that is? And also how you can't say that with any other race. You're a white dude who marries a black chick. You can't be like, I'm made up black. Like, you can say that, but I get to be like, I'm made a Jew. Little blonde-haired, blue-eyed Jew baby. She is everything Hitler wanted. He's like, oh, if they were like that. How blown away must Indians have been with the whole swastika thing? Like 1933, 34, they're like, these guys are fucking stealing your bits. They're like, yeah, we won't catch on. We've been doing these bits for 5,000 years. No way this is gonna. And then 6 years later, they're like, are you kidding me, man? Are you fucking kidding me? We can't even have them here. We've had them way longer than those guys. Pull up the tape. Pull up. Oh, shit. We were doing the. And the thing was, too, it's not even just that they had swastikas. The Nazis, when they got the swastika, they tilted it a little bit.
Right.
Added fury to it. Yeah, we got a proud brother right here. But before that, it was just all right angles. And it is built into buildings like their fucking geometry is built around the swastika. They're like, you mean we gotta knock down the swastika building? And especially when they're like, well, you know what they do? They hate Jews. And the Indians were like, so do we! Why is it? One last thing to end here. Did you know there's an ambassador to anti-Semitism? The Biden administration has created an ambassador for anti-Semitism. And when you know it, they found it. They found it. It turns out it's a country and it exists. And no, that wasn't what I thought it was going to be. Has anybody tasted their own jizz lately? Yes. It tastes different after the vaccine, right? Yes. A little bit different. And now you gotta go find the one person who tasted your jizz pre-vaccine and find out, is it my jizz or is it my taste buds that changed? And she lives on a mountaintop in Flagstaff. You know how awkward it is to go up to a woman with a spoonful of your jizz and go, hey, does this taste different? Like, either that or I gotta find some old jizz in the closet in a sock and rehydrate it and see if it tastes different. These are the battles I'm up against. Thanks.
Good, I have your seat, everybody. Every motherfucking seat. Give it up for delayed songs. Delayed songs. Andrew, and I do like the idea of the kids with muscular dystrophy now are like, I'm good. So that means I beat it? And they're like, no, you're still fucked. Like, you got much to do with before the vaccine. Like, your grandfather did. You know what I mean? Okay. Think the room's hot, everybody. Is it not?
Room's hot!
Room's fucking hot. We are live streaming. We are live streaming. If you go to the man in the back of the bar, then he will give you the live stream link to send to all your friends. And then we can become famous and then we'll make money from this. Doesn't that sound good? So go to him. I know it's a good plan, dude. You know what's a better fucking plan, Eric? What? Is the next comedian coming on stage?
Yeah.
It's one of the first guys that I met in LA at the Liquid Zoo.
Yeah.
This guy's amazing. He's a legend around these parts.
Yeah.
You know him. You love him. Give it up for Richie to see, everybody.
You know how I like it when you love it on me. I don't want to miss me. There's a lot of things that they wish you on me.
Can you tell? I just don't care. Kaboom. Give it up for the last comic. No, you know who else was excited about making a Jew was Lenny Kravitz's mom.
Yeah.
Kaboom. She had the same problem my dad had. He goes, no, you gotta have a Jewish mom to make a Jew. Because I suffer from the same affliction. Wrong Jew. And my mother wasn't Jewish. She had an Aryan passport. Her mother had an Aryan passport. I could have been a contender. Kaboom. I could have been somebody instead of a hybrid, which is what I am now. I mean, hybrids are a big thing, but they're being phased out. Kaboom. I'm not giving up. I'm going to keep telling you goddamn jokes. No, a lot people saying that Dirk Nowitzki is uglier than Larry Bird. What are these people? Actually, I don't think Larry Bird is unattractive. He's just not terribly handsome. Kaboom. Pride Week, everybody. Yeah. Has anybody been to West Hollywood? Barriers everywhere. They don't even want you to drive straight. Short and sweet. This is because I get identified a certain way. Sometimes because of the jokes I tell, you know. Like I like to give a lot of romantic advice, and I say, guys, if your girlfriend's talking about the first time you choked her, you're not doing it right. And what's the hardest thing about taking a bath with your girlfriend? Keeping her head underwater. Thank you. I almost lost my place. And it turned out, you know, my roommate at the time said, I had no idea you were like that. And I said, creepy? And she said, no, straight. So I have to, you know, I have to be an ally for everyone who even sets off other people's gaydars. But then I taught her, listen, next time we went out, I just ignored her and watched ESPN. That's what real men do. Swear I've got more jokes. Who was talking to Kaboom? My dog lived until 14. Who else? Because I had a dachshund. Does anybody remember my dachshund?
Roxy.
Roxy, yes. I would always bring her on stage with me. It was the best. Because I could always come with my wiener out. And I'd say, isn't she cute? I said, most of the time the kids don't even ask you about the free candy anymore. They don't even hear the van door closing. But dachshunds last a long time. I think I've never gotten so much love in my life as when my dog died. Not from so many people. This is something incredible about a dog. Other guys will hug you. Women will hug you. Somehow you're a good person because you have a little dog. I do everything for that dog. No one thinks I'm trying to fuck her. I'm not kidding. Kaboom!
Hey!
No, yeah. No one thinks you're doing anything wrong. For some reason, everybody understands that's just something you love. You don't care what it takes. You know, people understand, you know, you love that dog doesn't mean you have to get a punchline out of her right away on a Thursday night. Kaboom. Any topics? I swear I studied. I wrote this all down. See, this is my white privilege. If anybody I don't mind talking about race. Somebody ever heard this before? I'm half German. A lot of my relatives are black. When they came out of the oven. Talking about ashy skin. You thought you had a smoking problem. Yeah, you miss your relatives high sneeze when they're gone. My Jewish friends give me crap about that. Because we're giving you crap because you paid for the sins of your father. No, you gave me crap because you didn't get the joke. Of course, I'm bringing the sins of my father. My father was Jewish. He never paid for anything. It's really not fair. You got all this Jewish blood. Don't get to claim I'm Jewish. Don't get to be an Aryan anymore. Where are my reparations? Kaboom. See, that joke was supposed to be funny. See, as a German, you're the white person's white person. All the other white people go, we're bad. We're not as bad as the Germans. Yeah, you're so tight. Yeah, you are. You're just taking longer. You started earlier, you ended later. Germans just look better doing it. They weren't. I used to say they were better at it. No, they weren't. Germans were really bad at it. They let Jesse Owens make a German friend. No, they paid reparations. They still pay reparations. Can you imagine if Germany had bombed Tulsa? It would look like Bel Air. The Fresh Prince would never get past Oklahoma. Kaboom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I imagine if my dad had died in the Holocaust? I would have got the check every month. Kaboom. Kaboom. Is that my life?
Yeah.
Pardon?
Take your time.
All right, thank you. So it's time for me to wrap up. And what to wrap up with?
Besides duct tape.
Thank you. What to leave you with? Thank you. How to set this up?
Besides inflamed.
Thank you. Any requests?
The
beach. The beach?
No.
Yeah, fuck you, the beach.
What's the difference between sexual assault and rape?
Oh, God.
Well, no, because this is important. This is why Trump. One of the reasons Trump was in the. Did you hear what? He was held liable for sexual assault, but not rape. You think it's the same thing? What's the difference? Well, with Trump, turns out E. Jean Carroll couldn't tell if she was penetrated. The difference is 3 inches. One of the few times you wish you were guilty. She's the one he should have paid off. Instead, he paid off a porn star to say that she didn't have sex with him. I don't want to brag, but I've never had to pay anyone to deny having sex with me. Either you got it or you don't. All right, guys, thank you very much. I'm Richie the Sea. Please forgive me.
Richie the motherfucking Sea, everybody! It's amazing, dude. I don't know what Richie the Sea stands for, but I imagine it stands for Richie the Comedian. Kaboom. Kaboom.
Room's hot.
The room is hot, dude. You got it. Now you're catching on. You need this fire extinguisher to cool off. The room's on fire. Ah, it hurts. 3rd degree. Burned. Whoa. Now you're crossing the line, my friend. No sizzles. Look, the last time it was sizzling in here, I don't want to talk about it. It was unbelievable. You guys gonna keep this room hot? Yeah. You don't like it? Is it hot? Yeah. Is everybody doing real laughs now? Ray, let me hear your best fake laugh. You're not Ray. Ray, let me hear your best one. That's pretty good, dude. Now I know every time I tell you a joke, you do that. So you're faking it this whole time, dude. I saw you had a classic witch's laugh.
I like your ex-girlfriend.
Shh.
Kaboom.
We don't talk about it personal life. Alright. But it's still hot, everybody. Give it a rest in the chaos. Blah, blah, blah. Give it up to the room's hot. They were sizzling. I was actually adopting that now.
Oh, I just started.
Yeah, that's good. Because it makes sense. But you know who's going to keep it fucking hot? Everybody knows this guy. Some people love him, some people hate him. But he's in this scene. And he is a room is hot staple. Everyone, I believe. So give it up for motherfucking Kenny Lion!
My dick shit, she ain't nothing. hip fast, you walk that high shit. See my Audemars truck, flip that shit, bitch. I bang hoes, riding the truck, gang roll. I train hoes, I'm built, Trinidad Jane Cole. West side, hey, it won't fall. Everything, doggy.
Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Shit. Fuck that bitch. Oh, damn. Motherfucker gotta take a piss straight up. God damn. Gotta tinkle like a motherfucker. Been drinking all them goddamn Budweisers. Goddamn. Feeling on in my bladder. Shit. We here now. Alright. We got the fellas paying attention. We know what's up. Let me tell you something right now. Let me tell you. Yeah. Grab a seat. Let me tell you something right now, man. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about nothing. I'm not here to make friends with nobody up in this bitch. Even though we got Jeffrey Feldman who works at the goddamn Universal City Nissan. Yeah. Get you a goddamn Nissan Frontier. But you ain't gonna get it for a deal, motherfucker. Goddamn it. You're gonna pay every goddamn cent. Matter of fact, let me tell you how the fuck I really feel. First of all, Scott Kidd, a goddamn fraud, bringing a bitch here to the goddamn taking her out right as I'm about to expose his ass, okay? And say, who the fuck you think you is bringing a bitch over here? You think you fucking better than us? The fuck not? Bitch! Hey! You ain't a goddamn fraud! Oh! I'm pissed the fuck off. Next thing I know, right? We out here, we doing our shit. Fucked up.
And then put it back.
Regency, alright, can you buy a beer or not? Alright, what's going on?
I'm trying to buy the mixed drink.
Mixed drink, shit. You know I got them goddamn boxes in my backpack. It's just tough out here, y'all. Straight up. I don't think it's ever gonna get any easier, really. Thank you, Mike Moody. You know, I've been standing outside a turd wheel. Alright, I've been standing outside a turd wheel. They don't want to let me back in. Fuck them motherfuckers, alright?
Oh, yeah.
Matter of fact, on 3, we all say, fuck turd wheel. 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 Yeah, alright, we got it on right here. I'm too scared to say the real shit. We call it turd wheel up there, dog. Turd wheel, nothing. Fuck them. Oh, we had riffraff at the goddamn belly room.
Alright. With the goddamn Oriental Vino. Alright. Yeah, you know how Buster Brown gets booked there all the time. I can't believe Buster Brown is dating McKenna. I've been knowing McKenna longer than you. That's so bad. What the fuck, dude? Don't have to shit. Roast battle exists because of me. Fuck, man. Oh my god, dude. I'm so fucked, dude. Fuck, man. Roast battle, goddamn comedy mother shit. What the fuck? Let's all roll together and fuck them up. Come on. Goddamn accidental chaos versus comedy mother shit. Oh shit, man. Goddamn. I love you guys. I really enjoy you guys. You guys are awesome. I would swear to God, I really would have nowhere to do my retirement show if it weren't for goddamn accidental chaos. So, accidental chaos, love you guys, man. Let's do it.
I can't take this shit. I still have my foot moving.
You know what's getting on the line, How do you fucking feel in here, dude? You feel hot, it's spicy, you're wrong, everybody's knocking. I've been doing the thing last earlier, I don't need to anymore. Because the roof is so hot, the flies are good. There's not one woman in here. What is the matter? There may not be women, but we're acting like it. We got testosterone, we got laugh. What else do we fucking need? Well, pussy, mainly pussy is mainly like it. Probably pussy. No, but seriously, does anybody have any? Does anybody have any pussy? It's hot! I know the room's hot! I don't ever do this, but I just want to get this guy excited. Jeffrey Feldman on deck, everybody! Is this amazing? Is it having fun? This guy's gonna keep us having fun. He's going to. He's my fucking roommate. So he's gotta be funny. That was one of the qualifications on Craigslist. How old is he? Is he funny? That was it. Does he have any money? Doesn't matter. All we care about is funny. Isn't that right, everybody? So give it up for this next motherfucking comedian. Give it up for Brendan Hurd, everybody.
I did not match that energy on not that at all. That was fun though. What's happening, everybody? Room's hot. Give it up for yourselves. Give it up for yourselves. Well, give it up for yourselves. God damn it. God damn it, because I got no jokes. No jokes. Oh, boy. My cousin's in the chat right now. Everybody say, what's up, Raylan? What's up, Raylan? Shout out to Raylan for sticking with us in Houston, Texas, wherever the fuck you at. Yeah. You got like 10 kids, man. Wow. I don't know if it's 10. Sorry if it's not 10, but I'm going to say it's 10. It's a lot of fucking kids, man. Yeah. It's got a lot of kids. Anybody got kids in here? Yeah. Dogs? So we just all just out. I guess the time, I guess we're all here right now. No one should have kids in this room. I hope not. Go back home, nigga. Take care of your kids. Well, yeah, shout out to my cousin for watching, man. Hide your kids, hide your wives.
Dog, yo, so I'm diabetic, guys. Fucking hey, man, I'm diabetic. It's weird because like they tell you like stay away from candy and stay away from sweets and stay away from all this stuff, but like once your sugar go low, it's like you're heroin. Like it's like give me candy, give me sweets. It's such a fucking flip flop. No, not with the diabetes stuff. Everyone's getting drinks now. Too real. You guys thinking about your lives now? Like, what do I have to take care of? Shit sucks, man. I shot a movie with this cinematographer, and somewhere in the short, like I went to go pay him his rate, and it was like $900. And I went to go hand it to him, and he goes, no, take it. Just remember me when you're famous. And I was like, wow, dude, this guy, wow. And then with the rest of the weekend, shot the film, worked hard, and then when I got home, I guess he was short on his rent, and this nigga charged me the rate. He was like, hey man, I gotta ask you for the rate for the thing. And I was just like, I thought that was, you know, hey, remember me? I thought that was not. But now he's like an ex-girlfriend. This nigga calls me 3-4 times, not a day, in a row. Like, it's like, oh, this nigga calling. I ain't got it. I ain't even got it, bro. He's like a bill collector now. I'm dealing with that. I'm okay. I just got my grant. God damn it, the shit sucked. I thought he was like, I was complimenting the rest of the weekend. I was like, yeah, this is like nice, bro. This nigga nice with the camera. He not even charging me. And then the whole crew was like, wow, this guy is cool. But now, now this nigga like Sally Mae, bro, in my fucking inbox. Hey man, you got that fucking. I'm okay. He did a hell of a job. Making movies is hard, man. You know, who else got like a very lofty dream? I guess all of us comedy. But beyond that, though, like, what do you want to be famous? This thing said take over the world. This is Pinky and the Brain ass. The same thing I do every day. What about you, dog? Top dream.
Comedy, dog.
Comedy, like a special. Like, what do you mean comedy? Like a comics to be on the road. What about you? What about you? Rich and famous? Hot wife, kids? Rich and famous? Famous? You want to be famous? You want to be famous? Anyone else want to be famous? You know what that fucking is, though? Like, you know what that is, though? Fame?
Yeah, dude, it's like the Met Gala.
The Met Gala?
Yeah.
Sounds like I just want to be gay.
Yeah.
No, I'm playing. I'm gonna leave that nigga alone. Baby, Pinky and the Brain right here. They're both you wanna be famous? You wanna take them tomorrow? Yeah, damn. Yeah, no, I don't want to be famous, man. I want to be like Denzel famous, maybe, like where he's like respected, but like you know what I mean? Is like you don't know what the fuck he's doing on Tuesday. You're not taking pictures of Denzel at Starbucks. I want to be like Kanye famous. That's oof. Where everyone, because everyone's gonna hate you eventually, right? That's like that's the goal of fame. Like eventually you get so famous, you're like infamous, right? Is that what you want? Things just hate your face all the time. Just everybody. Sign this, do this, take this. I mean, there's a lot of bitches that are, but there's also a lot of niggas. Like Pop Smoke was famous.
Peace.
Rest in peace. But you know what I'm saying? You can't go nowhere without people knowing about you, knowing what you're doing, knowing where you're going, knowing who you fucking. You want that. I'll take the rich part, though. I want to be famous, but yet here I am on stage in front of niggas. Trying to be famous. Lying like a motherfucker. It would be nice. It would be nice. I want to be movie famous, like Tarantino famous. Where everyone's just like, tell me about movies. This movie's good because of this. That movie's good because of that. And then, gone. But the bitches are pretty nice. Just like a whole harem. Not harem. I think R. Kelly had a harem, right? What is a harem? Just like a crew? It's like a crew. He just had like an employee network. Like bitches. Like how much stops? Like, what is the minimal amount of women for a harem?
The best part is that
Like 17? 76? 6? Oh, then I might have a harem of bitches. I've got a harem of bitches. I don't want to be on that. 6 is the minimum? Shit. Shit, I got it. Go. Okay. Yeah, no, I'll be on that. I hope they're not watching.
You're not playing.
But I did send them the link. 6, okay. So I guess I got a harem of bitches. Hey, shout out to harems of bitches. Who else got a harem? Who else got 6 bitches? Huh? I ain't got 6 bitches. You got one bitch? Got one bitch? Is that mom?
It's your mom.
Ah, you wish. Don't let my cousin catch you.
10 more minutes.
Hey, really? You heard him say that? 10 minutes.
10 more minutes. Happy Juneteenth.
Hey, is it Juneteenth? No, it's not. It's like the 16th. Yeah, it's like the 16th, right? Is it the 15th?
17th.
Is it the 17th?
It's the 19th.
What day did we find out?
I found out in Texas when the slaves were all like actually free.
So we celebrated it just like Texas finding out. So all the other niggas was free, but like these niggas.
Yeah.
Get drunk.
I see it. Get drunk. Now what we should do is bring up the host guys. Thank you a lot for being here. Clap it up for your host.
You never tried to motherfucking hurt. That's how you do it. That's how you keep this room spicy. That's how you keep this room hot. That's how you fucking earn the fire extinguisher. We need it. Yahoo! That was Morgan Freeman and Roots. That made no goddamn sense. What does it matter? Yahoo! Can you imagine with Roots? Good. He's like, alright, maybe I'm stepping on some racist. I'm flirting with the line right now. Like any guy that's ever giving a synopsis of Roots is racist itself. Do you think Siskel and Ebert, they were like, we give this movie 2 thumbs down? After they saw Roots, they're like, hey, you should really see this weekend. But you should. And I was like, Yahoo! Are we even somebody having fun?
Yeah.
Because there is a comedian next time. Is he out of the room? Is he?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck, they retarded. Well, I'm not gonna let that bust this momentum. Because the momentum is going. The room's hot. We can turn on the fucking air conditioner. It's so goddamn hot. Because everybody's laughing. Everybody's having a good time. And everybody's gonna have a better time when this guy comes to the stage. Because you've seen him on HBO. HBO motherfucking O! Woo! Skinamax. That's where I first discovered it. So where I first discovered it. Softcore porn. This guy's the greatest comedian that I've ever met in my entire life. And I think you're gonna say the same. So give it up for motherfucking Jeffrey Feldman! Hell yeah, keep it going! Yeah! Keep it going for that fucking Jew fucking blowhard right there! Fucking faggot! Thanks for keeping the fucking energy up, you fucking blowhard fucking bag! You fucking asshole!
Oh my god.
Thanks for keeping the energy up in here. It's hot. It's fucking charged. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's fucking go for it.
there's like 15 people in here that haven't showered. It stinks. Rich in the seas eating nachos. He's gonna fart this fucking place up. Kenny's got AIDS. His fucking full-blown AIDS is kicking in. He's shouting at the audience. It's eating his brain. Keep it going for Kenny Lion, everybody. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Fuck yeah, man. It's been fucking crazy, dude. This city's fucking a mess. It's a mess, this fucking city, dude. It's expensive to live in LA. Even the homeless people have roommates. You know? It's like, fuck. Holy shit. People ask you, you know anybody who's looking for a roommate? No! Nobody! Get out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Fucking idiot. I want to do comedy. Get out of here. Stop it. We have too many fucking comedians. Alright? Nobody's gonna do anything. We're all gonna just slowly become heroin addicts. And that's it. Fentanyl will not. We need more people to die from fentanyl. Please. Get into fentanyl. Pick up a fucking cocaine habit. We need to kill half of these comedians. Alright? Hang out with Kenny. Fucking smoke some fentanyl. Get the fuck out of here. Hell yeah. Who brought these nachos? That's a nice addition to this stinky fucking dump.
You can't call them that anymore, bro.
But who brought the nachos? Let me eat some of those.
Nope.
Let me eat some of those fucking nachos, you fucking asshole. Okay. Fucking hey, dude. What's up, Richie? To see where you going?
Fucking away.
Fucking sexy creep. Bro. I would complain about my roommate, but half of these people are homeless. So we're just like, what are you fucking complaining about? Sorry. I was eating some, I actually, for Pride Month, I had a very special dinner. I ate a giant penis. And balls. You know, because I just, you know, I wanted to get into the spirit. That's what you do in the month of chewing. You have a nice penis for dinner. Let's go. Hell yeah. Man, my fucking, when I was 17, my grandmother let me know I was made by a sperm donor, which makes a lot of sense because when I was a kid, when I would masturbate, I was always save my cum in little jars for some reason. And, yeah, dude, fucking Kenny Ryan was talking about the fucking riffraff. You fucking jealous fuck. It's yeah, dude. It's like now it's like, you know, don't do material. Be fucking crazy. You know, be like Kenny. You know, put shit. You know, smear shit on your face and hair. Run around, act crazy. What is that? They don't want jokes anymore. They just want you to be fucking insane on stage, right? And you know, I think you know, Billy Myers III is squeezing you out, Kenny. Truly, he's trying to one up you. He's trying to be like, I'm the new weird guy. And we all know that it's really, you know, Kenny is the true maniac.
Yeah.
Kenny is the real deal psycho. He's here tonight. I can't believe, give it up for Kenny Lyon, everybody. Give it up for Kenny. He's a psycho. He's the homeless comedian's favorite comedian. And
if nothing else, give it up for his genes that allowed him to stay alive this long. He outlived Bob Saget. He outlived Gilbert Gottfried. He outlived Rodney Dangerfield. And he's here tonight. And listen, one day we'll say, after he dies in the gutter, I knew that guy. He was a fucking riot. He was truly a riot. He had sex with homeless people. But listen, who hasn't wanted to do that? A lot of these hookers are fucking homeless. Anyway, they just clean it up. They just clean up that fucking pussy. That's all it is. These bitches are fucking almost homeless anyway, alright? Kenny just cuts straight. He's a straight shooter. You know? And he's a man's man. It takes a real man to fuck a homeless woman with no protection. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I couldn't do that, and I fucked Mia Mars. I fucked all of the urchins in the sea. I collected all the Pokemon. I fucked them. And guess what?
They can't get enough of me!
They can't get enough of the Feldman. They won't leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone, bitches. You know what you were signing up for. Alright? Get out of my life, bitches. Get out of my DMs, you fucking weird fucking female comics. Get out of the city. I want to fucking move to Las Vegas where I can do drugs, you know? Man, give it up for Accidental Chaos. Where you don't do jokes, you are comedy. That's what it is. You gotta be comedy, you fucking fag. You don't like it? Get out of here. This place has a history. Okay? A lot of people said, you had this cokehead and this problem drinker, and they joined forces, and they said, you know what, we're going to turn this rehearsal space into the hottest comedy club in LA. People said they were crazy. People said that is the room where they staged all of the flats for the Wizard of Oz. There's no way you could make that into the hottest comedy club in the city. Look what they did. Look what the fuck they did. Look what they did. Give it up for Chaos. Hell yeah. I don't know who's gonna live longer, Adam Smith or Kenny Lyon, but my money's on Kenny. Even money on Kenny.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, what's up?
That's an ox.
Fuck, dude. You know, I gotta tell you something. If you're offended by the words that I said tonight, I want to let you know that I am gay. So I can say it. And my penis is small. People make fun of the fact that I have a small penis. What they don't realize is that actually it's a very large clit. You know, and yes. For the size of the clit is actually very impressive. How large the clit is. Oh, did I lose you there? I'm sorry. Anyway, dude, I love this place. Kenny, can you be right home? Can Kenny, seriously, I need to ride home. Remember all those rides I did? Dude, where's all the hose at tonight? No hose tonight? This year.
How's that?
That's a good call. Hey guys, thanks for everything. Have a good night. Love you, man.
Good motherfucking Velvet, everybody. Is anybody not gonna be amazing? Everybody's amazing. Jimmy Velvet's like the most comfortable Jew I've ever seen in his skin. He's just very comfortable in his skin. He's like, yeah, I have a small dick. So what? I had something else to say. Oh, it was the Kenny Lion Adam Deadpool is amazing, dude. What I thought about it. I thought about it for a while back there. Kenny Lion gives all his plasma. That's what his job is. And my theory now is that Adam eats all of the plasma that Kenny donates. So it's gotta be Adam, dude. I don't know a whole lot about plasma, but it can't be good if you're giving it away. I don't know.
Kids United.
Give it a Retro Chaos. Give it another shot. Thank you all for being here. What do we think? Oh, I know this. This guy's a legend. But I feel embarrassed that I had to remember his name. It's like forgetting the name Leonardo da Vinci. You know what I mean? It's like forgetting that. It's a brain fart.
He gave me a Grizzlies hat, bro. He's a legend.
He gave you a Grizzlies hat. He gave you his plasma. He gave us our joy. Because this guy's amazing. And that's why we're going to bring him up. Is everybody having fun? Give it up for this next one, community! Michael Lucier, everybody! Michael motherfucking Lucier!
Holy shit, is it hot right here or what?
It's hot. It's hot.
That's what I fucking love about this place. You know, the guy that was just up here was saying all this, whatever. There's all this history, and you know, that he's got a huge clit and stuff, and like whatever. That was cool. I like this place for one reason, and one reason only. It's so goddamn hot. Every time yeah, like I mean, I would be sweating, but I trained for this. You know what I mean?
Safari zone.
And I'm gonna try to tell some jokes. We'll see. Maybe they sell. So yeah, fentanyl. Talking about fentanyl. I have a solution to the fentanyl crisis. I'm really smart, you guys.
Say for
So me taking notes, writing this shit down. If you want to solve the fentanyl crisis, all you have to do is put a little bit of fentanyl in the water stream. Just a little bit. Small amount. Okay, what are the consequences of that? What happens? Number one, everyone builds up a tolerance, so no overdose. Number two, drink way more water. Right? And number three goes without saying, you get to be on fentanyl all the time. So, I think it could work. But, I don't know, my LinkedIn profile used to say, you know, I'm an analytical thinker with a passion for finding creative solutions to complex problems. And I just proved it, you know.
hell yeah.
And I got another idea. Okay, so vaping, you guys all know about vaping, and everybody's complaining, like, oh no, like all these kids are getting addicted to vaping because of the flavors, you know. And first of all, yeah, like the kids were doing so great otherwise, right? I still let them take the edge off, but like,
The other thing people are talking about with all these flavors is those very same flavors got me back on the apples. You know? Because I was using one of those vapes and I was like, this stuff's really good. I should buy some fucking apples. So I did. I guess it's a room full of men right now, so let me just level with you guys. I don't know whether to thank you or like kind of admonish you because, you know, let's talk about how low the bar is from like a dating perspective. Like, I can still date even though I'm homeless. Like, that's how low the bar is. Like if you're tall enough, you're literally being homeless. You know, and so I don't know. I mean, obviously, ladies who aren't here, maybe all the women on the live stream, you guys should be embarrassed. You know, like you say, you're trying to find a good guy. You're not. You're a liar. Like, you're going on dates with me. So figure it out. To all the women on the live stream. No, you guys are great. I appreciate it. Fuck. It's good to be here. It's Pride Month, you know. Who doesn't love all these banks and rainbow logos and stuff like that? That's cool, but you know, it's not enough. It's not even close to being enough. If everybody's doing it, then it's like, you know, you might as well be doing nothing. So I think this time next year we need to see like more. We need to see like 5 guys, burgers, and fries. So for Pride Month, we're 5 guys having gay sex. That's the new name of the restaurant.
Okay.
I think like, you know, the Ball State should make a commercial, like, you know, at the end it's like, oh, should we have gay sex? You know, like, they're trying to, like, bring people in. You know, like, Folgers, best part of waking up, gay sex in your butt, right? So, I just think that, like, I'm just so excited for the future, you guys. It's gonna be so safe. I don't know, like I might stop being homeless at some point, which would be cool. It's not that bad. Well, no, wait, what? Yeah, it was just like, okay, I can still shower. Women have showers, you know, but don't make me get my own shower. I will. I'll tell you what.
Do you want it off?
The membership?
Well, here's the thing. If you want to talk about whether who can do what, you know who can't do it? You guys of our house couldn't do what we do. You know what I mean? Like, the shit, you just, like, you don't have it in you. You're not capable. And I hear the way you all complain and yell at us. You're so mad. You're like, oh, look at all these homeless people that are shitting on the street. It's like, you're clearly jealous the way you say that. You sound so jealous. Sure. Yeah, most of sound alright. I don't know, man. I just think like we're doing our thing, and you're jealous. It's just so clear you're jealous. Like you say like, oh, I couldn't do that. Like if I just set up a tent in the middle of the street, quit my job, went crazy, like I wouldn't be able to do it. It's like of course you. I mean, you couldn't, but like people can. People are doing it all the time. We're everywhere, dude. Like I was out in Yosemite and I saw tents. So. Sorry, I almost passed out from heat stroke.
Rooms hot. Oh, hot. Hey.
Caliente.
Muy bueno. Yeah, it's super fucking hot. I don't know. This sucks because like I'm trying to. I used to, you know, tell a lot of jokes like Chinese. I'm trying not to do that anymore. And, it's just like it's a crutch. I don't need to reach for it. You know. But, I don't know. I'm not gonna talk about them. I'm gonna talk about fireworks instead. Totally different topic. I mean, I guess they invented fireworks. Fireworks are loud and annoying and all look the same. Dogs are fun. But yeah, that's fireworks. I see it. I see it, dude. I fucking see it. You think I don't see it? You think I don't see it? I earned it, dude. I earned it. I was on Bumble. I
sophisticated when I say your last name. It makes me feel good. Your name is literally spelled Lussier. Is there a T in there? No. Fuck, doesn't matter, dude. I used to say Lucier, but now I just say Lucier. And that's how I know I'm sophisticated. 9 people on top of each other. Room's hot. Well, the room is hot. We turned off the AC because we're gonna get it hotter.
Yeah.
There's nachos outside. Who got some nachos in here?
Yeah.
How were they?
Hot.
They were hot. It's how they were. Obviously.
Get your nacho maker.
Obviously. Everybody been doing very well. Let's give it up for comedians tonight. Look, everybody's been having a good time. Yeah. And this next guy, though, that's my Yima impression. You know what Yima does? This next guy, though, this next guy, you don't even want to know about this next guy, though. You don't even want to know about him.
I don't even know.
Literally, this guy has given me more money in comedy than I've ever gotten. I didn't even know until this guy says you gotta market that shit.
Yes.
This guy's a CEO. He's a CFO. He is a GED.
Oh,
Give it up for the greatest teacher in the South Los Angeles area. Give it up for the greatest motherfucking way. Stop.
Look. All right. A lot of my. You done? Okay, can you sit down? You have time. No, you just gotta take a seat, sir. Like, that's how I literally gotta do this every day. You know what I mean? Like, look, a lot of my reputation like precedes me, and I hate that. You know what I mean? I like a blank slate, like everybody else does. Judge me however you would judge any random person, as long as I'm not like peeing on you. You know what I mean? Like people do disrespectful shit. You know what I mean? You ever break off a friendship off of some sudden shit? Like you've known this nigga for years. Boom, one incident, you're like, nah, that's the type of person you are. I remember 10th grade, me and this kid, we played hockey. We played hockey for years, man. He taught me how to fucking ice skate, right? We had a pond, I almost drowned. It's cool, right? Playing hockey. This nigga slapped me in the face in front of the hottest chick in the school. This bitch was doing cocaine in like 10th grade. You know what I'm saying? Like she was fired. Little Sicilian Italian bitch, dark eyebrows. This was Kim Kardashian before Kim Kardashian. Remember the fucking flare jeans? Her ass thong up all the way to the fucking hip bone. Oh, I wanted to fuck her so bad. She sat next to me on the bus. My friend who taught me ice skating, decides to slap me in the face to do whatever fucking niggas in 9th grade feel is the dominant behavior to do. Right? Irrational shit. This nigga fucked up my career. You know what happened recently? I talked to this bitch via fucking Facebook Messenger. You ever talk to the hottest chick in your high school on Facebook Messenger? The hottest chick you've ever wanted to bang when you were in high school, when you had morning wood 24 hours a day, right? This bitch got 3 kids, she lost custody, she's addicted to heroin. I'm like, I'm doing mics. You wanna get this kid, bitch? My minimum wage job? I'm doing better than you. Like, I could smash now. I remember in 2012, I was working in the after-school program. I saw her ride the bus, and she looked rough. You ever see the hottest chick from your high school looking rough?
Oh shit.
Scruff look rough, nigga. P.O. Box, niggas. 60602, nigga. Chicago, Illinois, nigga. Scruff McGruff, nigga. Be ridiculous. I'm having a lot of fun. All right. If anybody was gonna write my biography at this moment in time, they would be like, "This was a dark time." Because I'm doing all the drugs and I'm having so much fun. I've been going to a lot of raves. You guys like raves? You guys like raves? I go to the fucking after hours. All right.
Yeah.
After hours, where you could be a zombie in public by yourself and no one thinks you're a creeper. As long as you don't touch nobody, alright? You can do all the weird shit. As long as you don't touch nobody, you're cool. Right? Keep your fucking magnetic field 6 feet, nigga, right? And just do your be weird. I don't know. I'm into weird shit, man. Weird shit is cool. Right? Don't ever say you don't want to live your life because shit is weird. Okay? Because you have choices every step of the way. Do the weirdest one, because, bro, I mean, I've woken up shirtless in a mansion in Glendale, right? In like a 4-way. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I've been to orgies and art galleries, all right? Like, there's some crazy shit out here that you can do, right? As long as you're fucking cool about it, right? And you gotta be weird. Because everybody's weird out here. You ever try to do that cuckold shit? You ever try to be a bull, right? Young nigga shit, right? Young nigga, oh, yeah, I'm a bull. Yeah, I can fuck these old hoes. Yeah, I can do this shit. I remember I signed up on a website in like, fuck, this was early days. This was like adult friend finder days, remember that shit, right? Massive spam, and you like, I'm gonna create an account, pay $18.95. For the fuck what? Just to have dudes DM you about farting on them? That's weird, right? That's weird. I used to get a regular email about a guy wanting me to fart on his face. To sit on his face and fart. It's weird. But that's something that people are into. I never responded, but I was like, every time I get broke, I was like, man, I wish that guy who wanted to get farted on was around. Because, you know, when you're broke, you eat like shit, so you have a lot of farts anyway in the chamber. You know what I'm saying? So, it'd be more economical, really. I'm going to these fucking raves though, and raves, man, you can hear them from like a mile away, right? You go to Lick and Dip, Accidental Chaos. Fucking go to Lick and Dip and get weird and Lick and Dip. Lick and Dip, if you didn't know, is a free rave. It's free before 2 a.m. Free. I'm gonna tell you right now, best sweet spot time to go, 11:30. Go at 11:30, because in that case you can just bypass all the traffic. There's none of the fucking people who've already been fucking partying for 4 hours and they probably should go home and they're gonna start fights in the parking lot, ass niggas. Like really, you know, get there at 11:30, skate in, no issues. Alright, that's my advice to you if you want to do it after.
That's when the grandpas arrive.
No, well, go in early, yeah, because you want to walk that mall before everybody else. You can get a couple drinks early, you can budget right, you know what I'm saying? Get in 11:30, get 2 mixed drinks and a fucking beer in your pocket. Sorry. I'm giving more advice about how to be more of a degenerate on your own time. Alright. So I'm gonna do the beatbox thing at the end because I'm doing that because you have an amazing sound.
That's all you, friend.
And all right. So house music, right? I want you know where Lick and Dip is, right?
anybody message me if they want to do a show where they give you unlimited time.
Oh, wow.
You get one set, unlimited time.
Yeah.
Until they literally, you can go as long as you want. It's a fucking Turk market. Turk market. It's over in East LA. It's in the same warehouse as Licking Dip. All right, and I did like a 25-minute beatboxing session there, where I didn't have anything to drink because niggas only sold weed. So I was cottonmouth as a motherfucker. And if you can imagine beatboxing, cottonmouth. You ever ate pussy and you almost want to die? Just imagine doing that for like 25 straight minutes, you know? This bitch still hasn't come yet. And you're like, I'm going in all the right places, right? I feel the fucking click. It's literally huge. It's the size of a fucking thumbtack. Bitch. Alright. Can I do one thing? Can I punch down on women since none of them are here? Can I do that? Can I do that for a little bit? Alright. I'm sick of these. I'm sick of bitches. Alright. I'm sick of them. Alright. I'm sick of these bitches. Bitches expect so much from us, right? Fucking emotions and care. You ever have a woman come up to you and she's like, oh my god, everything, and you're like, don't you have a girlfriend to tell this to? Right? Why are you bringing this shit to me? If I can't use my hammer or my dick, don't talk to me, right? If I can't fix it, leave me alone. If men are trash, can women be annoying?
Right.
Can we just say that occasionally? Right?
Yeah.
I dream every day of being able to say this set in front of women.
Do it.
You can be kind of annoying, right? No matter if you don't have to cheat on them, right? You don't have to hit them, but they can be annoying, right? Oh, they shut the fuck up. They even tell you about your worst experience. You ever been on a date with a new chick and she tells you everything about her ex off the rip?
Yeah.
Trying to trauma bond with you?
Yeah.
Right? She'll be like, hey, he stole money from me. He has a baby blanket, and when his mom died, he pissed his pants. And you're like, Jesus Christ, bitch. The only thing my ex has ever tried to do is hold me accountable for cheating. You know what I mean? They were just kind of bitches after the fact. You know what I'm saying? Like, other than that, most of the women I've dated have been pretty cool. Right? Alright. Let me end with house music. You guys like house music?
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm into that dark house, like electro house shit. Right? So it always starts with like, okay, so if I do it right, I'll do it right.
like, this guy's gonna put me in business. And this guy can do it with his mouth. I'm just using my hand. Alright, give it up for Brendan Wade one more time. Brendan, this is not your dark time, dude. But also, let's be honest, every time you read a rock star's biography, the dark time is the coolest part. It's the coolest part of the whole thing. And like, you know, he's like having fun, and like when he was like giving his like stenographer, he was like, yeah, this is my dark time. Like, I know, those fucking bitches are doing drugs. It's so sad. It rules, dude. The dark times are the best! Give it up for the dark times, everybody. Give it up for drugs and pussy. Whatever happened back there, yes, is what I said. I don't know if I'm on the right side of that argument or not, but yes. Woo!
That's hot.
Give it up to the room's hot. Give it up for Rational Chaos, everybody. And give it up for this next comedian. He is in the right-hand corner, weighing in at... What's your weight?
285.
He's weighing in at... But give it up for him, in the blue shorts, a killer from Manila. Give it up for Mike motherfucking Moody.
Smiling Rolex and the crazy
Mike
They still selling dope that sells Miami boys. Forgive me for my wrongs, I have just begun. Ain't no mercy, ain't no mercy.
Hey, turn this shit down.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys doing? You guys good? Y'all niggas got that shit figured out? Whatever back there? Okay, whatever. Niggas is doing shit. How you guys doing? You guys good? You guys good? It's been a long day, nigga. It's been a long day. My name is Mike Moody.
It's a wonder what you were thinking.
I grew with my grandparents. Growing with your grandparents is hard, nigga. Growing with your grandparents is the only time you get beat and you ask them if they okay. If you're around and hear you wheezing, you know what I mean? You just see them. It's gonna hurt me more than it's gonna hurt you. Niggas is already out of breath. Did you learn your lesson? I don't know. I was gonna say, like, parents passed away in a car accident. Thank you. On the way to vacation. So I'm not excited for anything. You know what I mean? I'm not excited for anything. Not even like a good date. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? You go on a good date, chick, like, when we get home, this pussy's yours. I'm like, bitch, we gotta get home first. That was too much for y'all. Okay, I get it now. Let's go. Okay.
We here now.
All right. You know what's bothering me more than like racism? Somebody trying to prove to me that they're not racist. That's really that's bothering the fuck out of me. I've been hanging out with like old white people lately. I've been hanging out with white people with more money than me. They're not necessarily older. And I was hanging out with them, and they were like, yeah, you know what, racism, we're not racist. This is, you can have, let us have this. And like, I you know what I mean, they paid for everything when we hung out, you know what I mean? But the more and more they paid for shit, the more and more I felt like Arnold Fisher Strokes, you know what I'm saying? That's Gary Coleman's character on Different Strokes. I don't know what that is. I felt like I was like Webster or something. Hanging out with old white people in the middle of the 80s sitcom. Fuck it, I felt like Elf a little bit. This shit bothered me. It's like, goddamn, this is crazy. Yes, thank you. I appreciate you. It's been cool, man. It's been cool. You know. Watch a lot of TV. And like relationships are weird, man. Relationships are completely different now. Chicks always. There's a lot of men in this room, so I can be honest with y'all. I appreciate that. I don't know, chicks want a rich nigga. I don't know where the fuck this fucking phenomenon came from. Like everybody has to be fucking a millionaire. I don't know what the fuck happened. It is. You know what I mean? I saw a bad bitch at Target. I was like, cool, I'm gonna change her life. Maybe she could go to part-time. That's a bad bitch.
Yeah.
But they be talking that shit, man, especially like black podcasts. You guys ever see a black podcast?
Right.
Black podcasts, they be crazy like the way that even we talk. We be like, bitches ain't shit. Go to the board. I got a whole infographic to show you how bitches ain't shit. I gotta show you how bitches ain't nothing. Even black women though, they fucking kill that shit, man. They be talking about some shit that never actually really makes sense. They be like, yo, I was from the south side of Chicago, but I need a doctor who's also an astrophysicist. And I be like, bitch, that doesn't exist. What are you talking about? What kind of fucking Tom Cruise character are you talking about? That's not a real person. That shit real. They just want a rich ass nigga, man. I don't know what the fuck that's about. That shit's so stupid. We don't care about none of that shit. We don't care about it. You got big titties. Okay, cool. You work at the Dollar Tree. All right.
What's the most expensive thing you can buy right now?
Me?
Yeah. What's the most expensive thing you can buy right now? Tacos.
Who's talking shit? Niggas said tacos like I am. That's borderline racist though. Like, I don't have time for that shit.
He's asking for me. That's what I can.
I can buy like, you know, your fucking, you know, HBO Max subscription. You know what I mean? I'm not like a rich nigga, like I can't. I can promise you $9.99 a month. I can promise you.
Yeah. What did you give her then?
I can give her something. She'll I like the Secret Life of College Students. I can watch that. I was watching that. Yeah, man. I was watching that one.
You gonna pay for that?
Yeah, I can do that. But no, man, nobody gives a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, we always talking, and like, women have like support systems. You know what I mean? They have support systems when they're talking about like their mental health. Black men don't. We don't. And not even just black men. Men don't get no mental health support. You know what I mean?
Right.
We're all here though. No, I know, nigga. Calm down. And then, but no, we don't.
My therapist.
All right, calm down, nigga. But no, I'm just saying, like, they got like vision board meetings and shit like that. And they be talking. Like, as a black man, that shit is completely different. You ever a chick ride your dick and staring into space trying to figure out what the meaning of life is? Like, and like, she wants to know why you're staring into space. Like, you're not even looking at her, you're looking around. Like, it's got to be more to life than this. This is
Yeah.
She's like, what's wrong? I lost my job.
Yeah.
I can't even afford this pussy. You know what I mean? Niggas is struggling. And it wasn't like it was a bad night. You know what I mean? Like, we both came, but I wasn't really present. Thank you. Make some okay. Let's make some noise. Okay, everybody here do cocaine. No, it's just whatever. It's cool, man. It's just gonna be. You guys ever wait for the apocalypse to happen? You guys ever happy for that to happen?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be exciting if the apocalypse happened? Like if you knew it was coming? Is that too much for niggas? Niggas act real weird when I say this joke. I don't know. Wouldn't you be like really happy to know that you might not have to pay your fucking car insurance just for a little bit? Just. I was watching 2012. And I watched it and I saw how it was starting. I was like, this is amazing. This is like a fun time. It's not fun all the time, but one thing I realized is like everybody was like running for president. You guys ever seen like an End of the World movie? Yeah. The president was like a black man or a white woman. Like it's always never like the status quo. Dudes get kind of comfortable because you know that's not what's happening to us right now. You watch that news and they're like, we need a fucking colorful cabinet. I'm like, we won't even have that much time after that. That's just let the white man do it. I don't know.
Somebody slap for the white man. Slap for that. Did somebody slap for the white man around here when that's an accidental? That's an accident. You guys are very bad at this shit. Fuck all y'all niggas.
You can't say slap with a white man.
I
Slap
can't.
white man.
Hey, you can.
Jesus Christ, this nigga over here knows how to jokes better than I do. He's like, yo, do these jokes, nigga. This shit's fine.
Add more to it.
I will. Fuck it. Alright. I hate this shit. No, I hate when niggas do this type of bullshit. Okay. The world's changing. Obviously. You guys listen to the full part of it. I feel like that the future of reality shows are time travel.
Okay.
So I feel like I want to see like the American Slavery episode of Undercover Boss. You guys ever seen Undercover Boss before? It's always the same formula. Like they're always happy to put on the disguise. Like he's in the room and he's putting that shit on. And they have like the mirrors around him. He's like, cool. And he's like, yo, stop, nigga. And then, you know what I mean? He's just, hey. They're always happy to put the disguise on. They're always happy to fix shit. You know what I mean? And he's putting the brown on his face. But they put on the coals and they just put the coal on his face. And he's like, I can't wait to go out on the field. And see what's going on. I'll fix this shit. So I can fix this shit. Tell me I'm lying. You guys have seen this episode. He's like, just can't wait to go on the field and fix this shit. And he's like, no, put the wig on. I want to make sure everybody's comfortable. I want to fix the problems of this fucking company. But the next part, you realize that everybody at the job is overqualified.
Good night, Chester.
That's every episode of Undercover Boss. Just out in the field working.
I've had a couple laptops.
He's working. He's working. And he sees the black dude. He's like, hey, according to the almanac, we should be in cotton in about 2 weeks. You can read? Interesting. My favorite part of the end is when they give everybody help. But they never give you enough help to leave the job. They only give you enough help to stay working there. Have you noticed that? Maybe you noticed that shit. Nobody can leave the job unless they're a mastermind. Then the guy comes up to the black dude and he's like, hey, Tyrone, I gave you these shoes they're barely used. Now you can walk all the way through the field. You're one of my best workers. I want to make sure this company's a wood or a shit. I just want to make sure we can fucking continue to invest. No, that's a good joke. I appreciate you niggas for barely clapping. It's fine. I don't care. You know what I mean? I remember when everything was happening during quarantine when it first started. You know what I mean? When it first started, it was like a lot happening. I mean, I learned 2 things. It was wear a mask and don't be racist. But you can't do. But don't do it all the time. You know what I mean? Just make sure everybody around you is comfortable. You know what I mean? Be racist and comfortable. Thank you. I've watched a lot of TV lately. I've been seeing a lot of TV. You guys ever watch like black shows?
Yep.
There's too much shit going on in the black shows.
Ew.
There's just too much shit. Who's like ill to the black shows? Niggas is crazy. You guys ever watch like Lovecraft Country or Watchmen? No, it's the same show. It doesn't matter. If you've seen one, you've seen both. Somebody goes to the main character like, hey, you have great power. You come from a great lineage. The only thing you can't do is end systemic racism. Go out there and be a hero. And these black folks have to go out and be heroes. You know how hard it is to be 3/5 of a superhero? Because
Those shows were about. No, that was. I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like you gotta change TV. Like, you know what I mean? Like, TV's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's crazy. You can't really like fix it all. Have you ever seen like you know the lawyer that got Bill Cosby out of jail as a woman?
Yeah.
Do y'all know that? Do you know the lawyer that got Bill Cosby out of jail as a woman? Do you think her friends would have a good time at brunch? They probably fuck her up at brunch. They're like getting drunk and they're like, how was work, bitch? Keeping the weirdos on the street, I say. She's like, he paid for this. Then they all have to humble themselves and take drinks that are technically bought by Bill Cosby. So that's it. Thank you.
I'm pissing them out now, and you can't hear it. Have I changed 2 kids?
Not so many racist jokes during that. I feel bad. What do you say? The help is the end? Is that what he said? Or am I just really that drunk?
Yeah,
maybe I was that drunk and high, I guess. God damn it, dude! My fucking moody, everybody! How are you keeping it going? I know it is, but I was just I forgot that I was on the microphone. And I was like, alright, for this next guy, and I saw myself in the third person. And I was you, Michael. God, it sucked being you. You know what's better? Me being the host. Me as me is much better than me as you. Well, first of all, I'm Jewish. And second of all, Gesundheit. God bless you. Okay, is everybody having fun? That's why this next guy's name I'm going to remember right now. He's been here most... Well, yeah. I found him, dude. I was like, I spy for a second. I spy with my little eyes. This next fucking killer. Right there. And he's gonna be up here. I spy with my little eyes. This next guy who is gonna be the thing. Every Hollywood Jew is looking for this fella. Maybe it's his blonde hair. Maybe it's his jokes. But it doesn't matter. Because we're going to laugh all the same. Give it up for Kinsey Foster, everybody. My tips.
Room is hot.
It's hot. It's hot.
Room's hot.
Hot. Dang hot. This mic is greasy.
Sizzle, sizzle.
Jesus.
Ah!
I'm sorry.
He's drunk.
Did I do? I'm not drunk. I'm trying to adjust the mic stand. Alright, the room is hot.
Hot.
It's hot.
Room's hot.
What's up, guys? What's up, guys?
Woo!
Yeah, the room's hot. Oh yeah, and Mike got me thinking about the apocalypse. Just brought that up. I got a gun. I got a gun during the pandemic. Thought Antifa was gonna get me. I was like, oh no, we're reducing law enforcement. I gotta bulk up. I gotta get some bullets. They're coming for me. It's coming for me. I'm paranoid. paranoid during that period of time. But I'm prepared. I got to aim my little 9.
Nice. Woo.
Bang bang.
Bang, bang.
Bang bang.
Positive.
Bang bang. Accidental chaos. Bang bang.
Hey!
Yeah. Anyways, you guys ever get horny
Woo.
at the wrong time? Like you're it's fucking wobbly stand, eh? I gotta do that.
Take the mic.
No, dude. I keep the mic in the stand. It's the thing that I do.
Jesus.
I want my hands free. Just in case fucking Antifa or you're horny at the wrong time, right? Like you're out at dinner with your family, you know, and the waitress or whoever's serving you just cracks the pepper just a little too nice.
Yeah.
So you try to combat those feelings.
You get a boner.
And you look at your grandma. So you look at your grandma and try to de-escalate. But then you come. Anyways, whatever. Y'all dudes been getting laid lately?
Yeah.
Anybody?
Clearly.
Too much. We're doing our best. Ups and downs.
I feel like I get more pussy in this whole room combined. I've been fucking. Smoking a whole lot of weed too. And apparently weed affects your sperm, makes it so you're more likely. What? Makes it so you're more likely to produce kids with defects. Yeah, like autistic kids. So I'm just out here blowing these retarded stone loads into chicks.
Nice.
Bit goes on. I don't know what it is. And
Congratulations.
Switching gears, something I can't do unless it's an automatic. My name's Kenzie.
Yeah.
Kind of like that cute girl, you know. Play softball. So, if anybody in here born in the 2000s or later, if you're confused, I am not a cute girl. I'm a cute girl. I actually identify as a tough guy. Come from a long line of tough guys. Which is kind of another way of saying I don't really know my grandpa or my dad. Yeah, apparently my grandpa, he was a silver miner his whole life. Lived through the invention of the internet. Tough, but like not smart. They couldn't have pivoted careers at some point. My dad, lifelong military guy, army, deployed dozen plus times. Desert Storm. He was in Somalia when the Black Hawk went down. And me, just recently, I got a leather jacket. I'm thinking about getting a bike. One with a motor, preferably. Talk to some guys. Anyways, y'all like knock jokes?
Yeah.
Well, I don't do them. I'm like a dirty cop. No knocking. I got the mic. I'm Kenzie. Thanks, guys.
Give it up for Knock Joe. Who's there? It's me. I'm always listening to you. Terrible. Like Knock's not gonna be able to run a date. No one's not from the floor. Alright, look out for the weeks. That was a good impression. A brand motherfucking way. Give it up, Kiki Foster there one more time. If that is a set, then free shots, dude.
Yeah.
Only Kinsey Foster. Free shots, what I tell you.
Free shots, give me a shot.
I don't know.
Is everybody good? Is everybody good? I'm very drunk. I'm very drunk and high. It's amazing. Hank is on deck. Hank Dog, everybody, but I bumped this guy. I moved him right to the top of the list because he's one of my favorites. Y'all settle down, Erics. We are about to have an Eric off here on in the hole. In the hole, we have an Eric off. But on deck, it's Hank and Bless West. I will decide how I want to do that in a second. I think I know how I'm going to do it. What did you just say to me? Well, the Eric off is the thing I've been anticipating. For every year, this is Eric off number 132.
Who won the last one?
Who won the last one? You decide. Text 663 to 1008 and enter in your vote for the Eric off. I got you back, J-Ron. J-Ron is my favorite person I've ever met. He is from Memphis. I am from Memphis. He's from the 901. He knows more about anime than I. Standing in this corner, the man about to blow your fucking mind. Give it up for J-Rock.
That fucking Memphis.
Fuck you talking about? Hell yeah, man. You know what it is, man. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Under the case.
It's different sometimes.
That's a young dog right there.
It's young something. And I give it up for your host. I ain't how they doing a good job. He dressed like the Fawn the dinosaur from the hit 90s sitcom, The Dinosaur. I just want to make it a thing that I say something about you every time I get up here on every Thursday. Man, give it up for the last black comedians that was in here. Right?
Yeah.
One did 45 minutes. God damn, man. That nigga did it. He pulled a smooth 45 now. And then he got his ugly ass up and left, man. I'm my brother's keeper, but fuck you, nigga. The other one did a 35 and then beatbox the rest of the way. Get your light skin in the box looking ass out. Nigga, that's why I got a cover, man. There was every bit of saliva went into this box. Then what I'm going at? Oh, he finna leave too. All right. Give it up to that black guy. Just because he's black, yes. He made it, goddamn. Give it up for the nachos outside, well.
I'm just fat as hell. I had to give it up for the nachos, man. Shit, I got two of them. I was about to get 4 more. I said, let me stop this shit. Next thing I know, $35 gone. I'm like, what the hell? And the whole bag of tortilla chips. God damn. Shit, man. It's just, I ain't gonna look. I ain't got a 45. I ain't gonna be up here 45 minutes. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna do my shit. I'm gonna see the light, and I'm gonna get the fuck on down so the next motherfucker can come up here. Because that's how we do this shit. We all comedians. We know what time it is. So a joke I wanted to work on, I thought it is today. I don't know if it's funny, but I'm gonna say it. This is just a thought. The other ones is gonna be thoughts that was lost and I haven't done it. I want to just try to see what's up. I heard Demi Lovato is going back to she, her pronoun, and I never understood why they was called they anyway. They, them, I was always taught to be plural. That's more than one motherfucker. If they wanted a pronoun, how can't they just be called it?
Whoa, that's true. They can also be singular. Not to be like some kind of
Shut up!
I mean, look, they coming down the street. They coming down. If I came into that door and said, they coming to get us, what's your first thought? It's multiple motherfuckers.
You're right. Bye, guys, man.
My person to know they coming to get us. Your ass better get the fuck up because I mean that it's more than one. Man, if I said it's out there.
But who are they? They're over there.
They might be drunk as hell. It doesn't matter where they are. Okay, so yeah, this I don't really have. It was a thought. It wasn't a joke, I guess. Let's try another one. I can't stand Tesla drivers. Who drives a Tesla?
I do.
Man, you got to. Does it drive you or do you drive that motherfucker?
Both.
I've seen too many people dying there.
I know.
Okay, it was a thought. I didn't see nobody having a Tesla in here. I don't even lie to you. I drive a 2005 Hyundai Elantra.
I got one of those too.
Damn, rich ass. How many cars you got, nigga?
3.
I love the movie House Party. Right? Iconic movie where black people don't die, they just party. What the fuck? You know the other movies that was coming out then? South Central, Boys in the Hood. This nigga said, you know what? We party. Let's put it out there, man. And I hate that they rebooted it. I never seen it. Fuck that reboot, man. What was it? Did anybody see it?
Yeah.
How was it? Was it good?
I didn't finish it.
It's fun.
You liked it?
It's fun.
It was fun?
Yeah, it's fun. I saw it on my airplane though. Was it great? It's alright. Yeah, it's good. Was it good? Yeah, it's alright. Like so plain.
I'm gonna say it's trash.
I saw it on
I'm
the
gonna say
airplane.
it's trash.
It was like so plain.
I'm gonna say it's trash. Just because it's not the original. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm gonna hate anyway. Alright, so there was a thought. When I was little, my mom used to fight big roaches. Anybody ever had them big ass roaches? They call them water bugs now. They gave them new. Oh my goodness, man! That was the only time that I heard my mom cuss. She never really cussed, but soon as Soon as she see one, she, oh my God, Jerry, please, get the shit. I'm like, oh. That's when I knew shit was serious. Get this shit. I'm like, oh, mama, I don't know what to do. Get this shit, okay? I grab a broom, a lamp, or whatever. I don't know. Okay, that was okay. Last thought, then I'm gonna go. I always want a white person to be with a group of black people when they do a drive-by, because that way they can get away with it. All right, my name is Jay Ryan. Thank you guys for listening.
You never did run, everybody. You never did motherfucking run. Get up, Frank. My favorite part of the night right there was J-Ron asking anybody saw House Party 2. And it was only the white guys. They were like, yo, it was actually not that good. It was actually adequate compared to the first one.
That's not House Party 2. House Party 2.
I saw House Party, the remake. Excuse me. Sorry, excuse me. I didn't realize the room was going to turn on me that quickly. But I didn't do the right nomenclature of which house party I was talking about. Apologies, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, House Party 3 starring 3 white guys. What? They already made that one? Did they make the White House Party yet? That was wrong. That is Project X. Project X for sure. Yeah, Project X is definitely House Party 3. It is so now, and it will go down in history. Project X is House Party 3. It's obvious. Yeah, that's it. House Party 3, regentrification, Project X. Whoa, now I killed the room. Get the fuck out of here, everybody. What? Alright. The room is hot. It's clearly obvious. I am sweating my ass off. I've never washed this suit. I just keep sweating in it. And I want to bake in that because I know if the room is hot, then maybe it'll carry over to the next week, and the next week, and the next week, and the motherfucking next week!
Let's fucking go.
You know you can carry this over, you know gonna keep bringing it hot? Whoa! This guy is a legend. I met him in the Comedy Store after me and Evan got destroyed at the Rose Bowl. That's when I met him. He's a killer. If you meet somebody in the Comedy Store, that means they're a killer. And that's why this guy's gonna keep killing and keep getting this room spicy.
Living in the chaos house also.
This guy's a Scoville level of 1,333,000.
Oh!
I don't know if y'all know the scale, but that's why we're gonna keep it going, make it loud, make it proud. We're a big motherfucking
Fuck that. That's hilarious. No, my whole fucking experience here was a mess. Look at this. The host is wearing sandals. I just bought weed laced with fentanyl by fucking Kenny. My fly is down. I tripped. Jesus Christ. No, I've been working a lot of those raves that fucking Brennan was talking about. Those fucking parties like late at night, 2 a.m. and shit, all that wildness. I just got back from Palm Springs. Fucking desert is alive, man. It's as hot as this room is right now. Can I get one for accidental chaos? There we go. The room is hot. The room is hot. Bring the energy. kinetic. Oh man, no, I need to hang out with more black people. That's the truth. They came here to chaos because y'all listen to us. Oh man, fucking, I was hanging out with a homie of mine, just like we were hanging out in West LA, and I'm like, you was talking about Moody, you were talking about black podcasts and shit.
Yeah.
He started a podcast called The Purple Pill. Because he's sick of these women being pieces of shit and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Not listening, wanting a rich nigga and all that kind of stuff. He wants them to stay in line. And I was like, what kind of stuff, what kind of you doing, what kind of stuff are you reading? What are you looking at right now? He's like, I exclusively watch red pill content. And I said in the back of my head, I need to hang out with different black people. You know, he's like, there's a lot of people like that. Like one of my homies, just different black people I hang out with in LA. He's this dude, he has 7 kids. 7. 2 hands to count that. And he exclusively fucks men now. Yeah. Because he's like, I'm done, I'm tapped out. I'm not gonna have another kid. It's crazy. Anyway, I didn't land the way I wanted it to. I was thinking about, everybody knows like Jordan Peterson and all that kind of stuff, yeah? His daughter is so hot. Crazy hot. Blonde hair, blue eyed, everything. Can you imagine her like telling you to make your bed in the morning? I'm not gonna procreate with you until you make your bed. They broke in the bed. Jesus Christ. That's cool. No worries. No stress. The room is still hot. Still hot. Physically hot. This place is like a fucking college dorm room. This is like a frat house, dude. It's like fucking beers going. We're live on fucking what, Kick? Kick. WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Playing in Nigeria. All the Nigerian brothers and sisters out in Somalia. I was out in the desert. You meet these girls that like they travel from all over the country just to be in the desert and just fuck off and be degenerates. It's just regular people. It's like ketamine, fucking Molly, all of it. They spend all their money on all this stuff, and then like they just let it all out this one weekend. This one chick I met, she's passed out in the lobby of a hotel waiting for an Uber. And now she's in my phone right now. I'm trying to fuck tomorrow. Crazy. Anyway. Waited too damn long for this shit, man. I'm so hot. I'm so hot. I could fucking. I have fentanyl weed in my pocket right now.
No.
Yeah. I already smoked it. Yeah. You know, the only reason fentanyl exists is because the Chinese. Okay. I was at work earlier today, right? And there's the question on the board like, what's your favorite conspiracy theory? Anybody have a favorite conspiracy theory? Tupac lives in Cuba. Fucking the moon landing didn't exist. I said at work, my favorite conspiracy theory is COVID. It doesn't exist. And the first thing somebody said was that's racist. How is that shit racist? It's a disease. It came from China. So what I did was I asked my ChatGPT to find out like the truth, because ChatGPT 4 is really smart. You know what it told me? It's incredibly racist. And you shouldn't say that. How dare you? All right, I'm gonna get out of here. I got the light. Thank you.
Can't stop.
ChatGPT in person. The flesh and blood of ChatGPT is right there. I mean, sure that. Just saying, if I could imagine ChatGPT as a person, it'd be somebody that I'd be hard pressed to be racist about. Like, I wouldn't know where to begin. You're like, somebody like, I don't know how to be racist to you. Like, I don't know what racial slur to say, because you're all of the things already. You're welcome. First of all, Gazuka. I'm gonna live this week. Somebody having a good time? Is the room hot? Is everyone hot? I hope y'all understand what is coming up after this next person. We have an Eric off coming up.
Eric off!
An Eric off. It sounds, I don't know why that sounds racist. Eric off.
Two Eric's gonna jack off!
Well, first of all, yes. I didn't think about what I was going to challenge them to, but now I know.
How do you measure?
First one to finish is a rotten Eric. Before that, dude, we gotta get us warmed up. We gotta get us laughing. We gotta get us in the mood. And there's one guy that can do this. I feel, that je ne sais quoi. I feel honored. But there's a better word for it. I feel blessed for this next comedian. I feel blessed West. And that's why this motherfucker coming to the stage. Blessed motherfucking West, everybody.
I woke up in a normal garden. 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 Thank you for waking me up, dog. It's fucking good morning, motherfuckers. Goddamn. Good motherfucking morning. I got work in like 4 hours and shit.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I know. I was supposed to leave like an hour ago, but I'm like, I'm next. Sorry, my life never comes. Fucking, how many motherfuckers are fucking parents in here?
Yo, parents. I have parents.
My parents.
For sure. Our parents. How many
Motherfucker,
motherfuckers
test tube, baby.
got kids, dog? For all the fucking sexy comedians we talking about, none of you motherfuckers ever got kids, dog. Like,
Adam got Ariana Grande.
despicable.
Hell yeah.
I got 3 rings.
I got 2 baby mamas, dog.
3 new
I
rings.
got another one out there somewhere, dog, but she doesn't call me dad, so that's okay. You know? But yeah, fucking, you guys talk about that shit a lot, but I have no proof that anyone lets you know that. It's pretty sad. Same, man. Same. I have a daughter, dog. I have a daughter. She's 12 years old, you know. She's becoming a young woman and shit, you know. And it's scary, dog, because like everyone's, you know, it's at that point where everyone's like, oh, get ready for the boys to come. Oh, she's gonna start dating, you know. And I start thinking about what a little shit fucker I was, you know, like as a fucking teenager dating these little hoes and shit, you know. So I'm like, fuck. Like,
What's your number?
oh, it's just fucking bullshit, dog. Like, you know, and it's like, gotta think like, am I gonna be a cool dad? Am I gonna be a fucked up dad? You know, and like, and I started thinking like, cause I was like a shitty little motherfucker, dog. Like, no, for real, like shit was my shit. Like I was like shit in people's yards, you know, or I get the fucking infamous, the fucking bag of shit and light it on fire. But my favorite thing to do was like when I'll go to a chick's pad, I'll like to shit in her fucking house, you know, like mark my territory and shit, you know. Well, I was in this fucking chick's room, you know, and I was probably like 16, 17, and fucking like
I guess like we were in her room, you know, and I guess her dad came home from work or whatever the fuck. And like he's like, oh, listen to the room, you know. The mom's like, oh, she just sitting there with the friends, so he probably wasn't expecting me, you know. And then lo and behold, I was like, fuck, you know, time for me to mark my territory. Fuck it, dog. So I fucking went across the fucking thing to go take a shit, and he seen me, you know. And I was like, oh shit, I can tell he's mad. Fuck it though. I fucking went. I started taking my shit, and you know, I flushed once. I did one, did a little fucking pre-flush. Shit in random bathrooms, you know, like as you do, you find out that you have mishaps, you know, so you gotta fucking prepare for that shit. And yeah, man, I fucking did it, you know, I fucking flushed once, flushed twice, fucking came out, motherfucker's like fucking heated, you know, he's like, why'd you flush twice? Fucking courtesy flush, motherfucker, like what the fuck? But like, I'm kind of fucking stuck this morning in the morning. I just thought of it today. But fucking, like, I was just thinking of what an asshole I was, you know? Because, like, he got fucking heated. Like, he knew I was being a dick, but, like, no one else knew I was being a dick. But I was like, I'll be damned if some motherfucker comes to my house and shits in my bathroom, dog. Like, fuck that. Like, I have my daughter, like, I should, like, fuck that shit, dog. I don't know. I was just thinking about that shit earlier. Fuck that. But, yeah, so. I went to Vegas like recently and shit, dog. I went to Vegas recently. It was alright, it was cool, but like I'm like on that whole like trying to change my life around and shit, you know? So like it wasn't the normal like cocaine and hookers and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like so I didn't know what the fuck to do. So I was like, fuck it, I took acid and went to the Blue Man Group, dog.
Oh shit.
Yeah, like, I didn't know that shit was like a family event thing, dog. Like I thought the whole thing was like there's fucking kids everywhere and shit, you know? I'm fucking tripping on acid and shit, you know? But it was cool though, because it was like a bonding. It's like, you know, I was able to like tap in with my inner child and shit, dog. Like, you know, I was right here connecting with these kids, you know, like we're all laughing and shit, and like it was cool. It was like touching. And like the mom ends up leaning over though. She's like, hey, like what the fuck? Like, how are you so good with the kids, you know? Because we're having a blast. And I was like, oh, I'm on acid. But I guess she thought I said I'm autistic. And she was like, oh, you poor thing. Why are you here alone, you know? So fucking, yeah, like, she was taking care of me and shit, you know? She took me back to the room and we watched Shrek, you know? And fucking, that's so fucking sick. Kids ended up falling asleep. Cuddle up in bed with her, whatever, you know. By the morning, she fucking, you know, like, the morning comes and we start talking, like, I guess I got back to normal and shit, you know. And she's like, what the fuck? She's like, I thought you were special. And I was like, what? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, you know?
That mic.
And it occurred to me, I was like, well, what if she kept fucking calling me radio, dog? Like, fuck. Fucking, hey. But yeah, hell yeah, room is hot, motherfucker.
It's hot.
Good, blessed, everybody. I feel blessed.
I live the life I deserve. Fuck what they can for better and worse. I mean, whatever it's worth. I give whatever it's worth.
Did you, I've been resting on this one. Did you feel blessed when you went to the Blue Man Group? Did you get it on a discount? Did you have a Blue Man Groupon? A Blue Man Groupon? That's pretty good! Blue Man Groupon's pretty good. Hello, Ray. You're about to witness history.
History.
Oh! We've already seen it once. We saw it last week. It's become a tradition on this show.
It's gonna be special.
You know what we're gonna have? We're gonna have an Eric off.
Eric off!
A fucking Eric off.
Eric off!
And today, I think, best one-liner wins.
Uh-oh.
Best one-liner. Come up on stage, both the Erics. Both the Erics on stage. Let's see what happens.
Eric.
Woo! Eric. A one-liner is what I said.
Eric.
Freeway got the hood on smash, pop it, take up your house on gas, and get go, stick up on freeway, got the club on lock, step on stage.
There's a rocking.
Alright. One lighter?
Yeah, Eric number one first.
That's it.
When your stomach
I just
hurts-
wrote one today.
When your
So-
stomach
Foul play.
When your stomach hurts, you just gotta take a shit.
Congratulations, you got a clap from Ray Cameron.
When your stomach hurts,
That's
you
sad.
really just have to take a
It's a real
shit.
disappointment.
Regular number one,
Alright.
Terrible letdown. See how he plays it.
What's going on?
Wait, they're only doing one?
He won last week, dude. He won last week.
Yeah, Cerrone.
Alright, Cerrone, you have 3 seconds to pick one.
I'm a drummer on my off nights, but I never take 2 gigs in one day because I can't face the repercussions.
Let's have a vote, everybody. It seems this guy right here doesn't know Eric number one, everybody. You guys right now, this guy doesn't know shit about Eric number one. Comedy about nothing. Eric number two. Eric number one, fucking two. Give it up.
I would use them both because they're both fucking hot, dude. They're both so hot right now. Both these mics are hot, dude. I feel like everything that's happened tonight is my fault. I feel like that's just me. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up.
Dirty, tip your Bronson.
Oh my god, I was really worried that we were gonna do a drum off, and I was so worried. Eric's like, dude, you gotta let me like practice at your house. Like, it's not about the drums, you idiot. They're gonna lose the fucking whole competition.
Unplug
right?
out, Eric.
That's why I got it. What?
Unplug the green.
Unplug the green one?
There you go.
Be going with you. My mom's getting ready to retire. Hey, mom. Wants to fuck my mom so bad, dude, over here. It was actually out of stage left, yeah. Stage left. Wait, this room's so goddamn hot.
Room's hot.
My plates, if I wanted it, I could take.
My mom wants to retire soon, you know, and she's gonna like take time to like, you know, with her try to develop her like rap career. You know, she's already started a group with some other ladies from her crochet club. They're called On Some Other Shit. Look them up. Room's hot, dude. Room's hot. Room's great. I got a lot of pet peeves, bro. I got a lot of pet peeves, like too many pet peeves. You know, it's gonna be an issue, but don't worry, they're all rescues. No, no peeve mills around here, dude.
Oh.
What's hot?
Who's hot? Who's hot?
I just started a job recently. Shut. I just started a job recently. I'm a barista now. Shit. What the fuck are you doing so close, bro? What are you doing so goddamn close?
It's a drum off.
It's a drum off.
It's a walk-off.
Oh,
It's a drum
it's a fucking drum off,
Classic
dude.
Eric off, dude.
Eric, use the brushes.
It's a
bro.
classic Eric right now, dude.
Eric, too, use the brushes.
I thought we were still doing the jack off challenge. Like I was ready.
Alright,
I was
let's
getting
do
ready
it.
for that.
You're not doing very Eric, dude.
This is the most Eric shit you could be doing.
I know what I'm saying, dude.
It's fucking everything up. What do I do? Get it together, bro.
Do something, Eric, right now. That's pretty Eric.
What the fuck was I saying? God damn it, dude. What was I saying right now?
You want some other shit?
Who wants to fuck my mom, dude? Shut up, dude. Jesus Christ. I know, bro. Relax, man. Dude, I remember the first night, fucking, I came to room's hot.
It's
Everybody's
hot.
like,
It's hot.
everybody's like, dude, this guy's been half-life, bro. It was a great moment. God. My friend wants to make it, he started a rock and rap reggae group. And he's like pissed, dude, 'cause he wants to make it so bad, bro, but it's not happening fast enough for him. And I'm like, dude, it's chill, man, relax. Like, Sublime with Rome wasn't built in a day. A guy had to die for that band to get to where it is, dude.
Right.
Like, nobody in your band has died. Not even close to dying. They're not really doing it. Like, you just gotta get in the garage, dude, and practice, Santeria, you know?
Right.
That's a rim shot.
I'm like, is your root beer here, dude? Because I smelled some bad fish, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, whoa.
Oh, I was talking about being a barista. That's some gay shit, dude. That's some super. It's so horny, dude. It's the horniest job ever. But like, it's like, I mean, besides bartending, but I mean, like, you know, it's like bartending is like baristaing, but like baristas like have zero game at all. You know, like everybody's so jacked up and like nervous to do anything, so nothing ever happens, dude. It's amazing. But there's a lot of other shit that, you know, there's a lot of shit that I didn't know about baristaing. Like everybody's got to join the fucking softball league. You know, they were like, you know, we don't have any positions available for you, but you can play double shortstop. Play double shortstop. Yeah, the team's really broke too, so that I only got half a cap.
That's terrible, dude.
It's just so.
Okay.
I can't wait for your set, dude. I cannot wait for it, man. It's gonna fucking crush. Shout out to all the people on the fucking YouTube, dude. Speak up for yourselves, bro. I'm gonna take my shot. Everybody yell while I take this shot of whiskey.
What you wanna do here? Get your foot like Ruby. Still working on getting cool.
I don't know about you math scholars in here, but I do know Eric number 2 means there's another one in the room that is one less than him. Eric motherfucking one!
Y'all look scary. I don't wanna get married. Carry. It's so good, be whole like boy, get fat, eat belly. Oh, no rain, no give me, no black. Got so many bitch on my dick shit, she ain't nothing. I'm good, fast, too far.
Both of those slow. These comedians are too quick-witted, too clever with their jokes. I think I won the Eric off. I would like a retest, recount.
Repercussion?
That joke sucks.
Make Eric great again.
I like that. Eric number 1.
Can't make any progress I used to be great.
I used to be Eric number 2.
Let me explain.
Last week I was Eric Ward.
this your Eric number 1 impression?
Let's go, Eric.
This Eric. You know what Eric number 2 is right now?
I used to be great, right? At one thing.
Okay.
Golf.
Hey.
Oh, wait.
Swear to God, I was like really good at that shit.
You should go on holy holy.
You go Eric.
Oh!
You go Eric number 3.
But then I wasn't good at it.
Oh.
Because everybody gets better around you. And slowly, just you get more Asians,
You weren't up to
more
par.
Chinese people play.
Oh!
He got racist.
Eric number 1 rule.
Eric number 1 for life, dude! I know shit about nothing! He's trash, he's garbage!
I get more racist than I hang out with.
It's in their culture. The Chinese are good at golf. So I would play against this guy that was like size, but then he'd hit like fucking like 10 under me. So I just couldn't even compete with him, you know? Couldn't compete with this little Chinese kid. His name was like Gunner or some shit. It wasn't even like a Chinese name. It was like this kid was Gunner. Gunner like fucking Bumble Ink Boat or something. I don't fucking know. And then something fucking like that.
I feel like Hiroshima.
Yeah, no, but you know, golf was. It's one of those things, you know. You start off and you're like, oh, you know, I got lessons.
Right.
Nah, fuck that. I don't even want to talk about. What did I come over here to fucking talk about, dude? I came over here to talk
Eric
about.
shit.
Yeah, Eric shit, exactly. You know. Nah, so I got this fucking gardener. I got this gardener. His name's Chauncey. And he doesn't put the trash can where they're supposed to go. Yeah, so I just gotta like. He always comes the day before the trash gets picked up. So I just gotta move for him. They're always heavy as fuck, you know. I don't mind, you know, what's wrong guy or whatever. But it's just like he just doesn't do it, and we pay him to do that, you know, right? And then you know he comes around, and he's like, "Oh, but that grass is too long. That grass you're watering it too much." You know, like. Just cut the fucking grass, man. We leave space in the trash can before you put it in the trash can, bro. No, I didn't say it like that. I said it all in Mexican language. Mexican sounding language. What's that language called again? You know about that language? Mexican sounding language? Nah, my dad knows that shit though. My dad knows about Mexican sounding languages. My mom knows about how to speak Spanish. My whole family speaks Spanish. It's crazy. I'm one of the abuelos that doesn't speak Spanish. That's why I learned Japanese. That's why I learned Japanese. So I can get along with all the jabs.
You can say zipper hands, you can say stuff.
Kamikaze planes and a fucking Pearl Harbor.
Look, now we're off of YouTube. Thank you.
You can't
Fuck.
say that. By the way, we are not off YouTube. Just we are
No,
live.
it's all good. Yeah,
Shut the fuck up.
Rub his hat.
Shut the fuck up.
I was, yeah, it's not hard for me though. I got the sleeves. I got to cut off the sleeves, man. I got the little Lakers shirt and shit. You know,
Yeah.
fucking those Lakers, bro. I don't even like basketball. I don't even do none of that shit, man. But I still rep that shit, you know, because I'm from LA. And since I'm from LA, I got to rep the LA teams, you know. And like when I go to the Dodger game, I get drunk, I get kicked out. I get kicked out of the Dodger game. When I get kicked out of the Dodger game, I can't pay for my parking. I usually pay upon entry, but sometimes you don't. Fuck, I gotta take the bus home sometimes, you know. Fucking take the bus home. And then you end up with a fucking like syringe in your back or something. And then you find out it's heroin or steroids. You don't know. You just start getting fucking crazy, bro. It could be steroid. It could be steroids and heroin in the same syringe. Misspeaking. Fuck.
Trying, dude.
Is Bomb with
Steroid. Steroids and heroin. tried it sometimes. Tried it all the time. Tried it all the time. Every time you get it, try it.
Steroids in heaven?
Steroids in heaven with heroin. Heaven is a place. You can only dream of. Hell is the reality. Yeah, but fuck the drums. All I got was my jokes and my fucking balls, man. That's all I got. You guys want to see my balls?
No.
Oh, okay.
Let's see those Eric balls, dude.
You want to see my balls, dude?
Next week with the ball off. The ball off for Eric.
My balls are not that big, man. You're gonna be surprised. You know? Is that everything?
You already lost, don't we?
Right.
You only have one Eric ball.
Roof hot, thank you so much.
I've been here last week or you haven't. But I flip-flop on what it means to be an Eric. He told me he mowed everybody's lawn. I was like, that's pretty un-Eric. And then he told me about that Stairway to Heaven bit, about doing heroin. I was like, that's pretty Eric. That's pretty Eric. Look, I'm going to do something that has never been done at The Room is Hot.
Oh!
It's never been done.
Oh!
I'm going to give Eric Cerrone, Eric number 2, Eric number 1.
Oh! Oh!
It's never been done.
Oh!
It's never been done. Eric number 2, you're now Eric number 1, and Eric number 1, you're now Eric number 2.
Wow.
Congrats to this, Eric. Give it up for Eric number 1, everybody. Give it up for Eric number 1. Yeah, you would say that. Flip-flop, that was a cool Eric thing to do. You're Eric number 1 again. You're Eric number 1 again.
Oh! That's also the first time that's been done.
First time ever been done. On Room is Hot. We got a flip-flop Eric and then a double flip-flop reverse guard Eric. I never thought I'd see the day. Yeah, it is.
Surreal.
Dude, when I was growing up, my dad literally told me, he goes, I'm going to give you a little future advice. He goes, if there's ever an Eric number 1, and if they try to flip-flop Eric number 1 and Eric number 2, everybody's been here. That's what my dad told me. That's what I know. You were there, J-Ron. J-Ron notarized it. And he goes, yeah, if there's an Eric number 1 and Eric number 2 situation when you grow up,
Like a Logic
and you
201
ever
class.
think about flip-flopping them, know to flip-flop it right back. That's what my dad told me. My dad said that. David Feinstone said that.
On heroin? Classic.
You know what he also told me? Fuck y'all. Eric Cerrone is Eric number 1. Flip-flop it again. Flip-flop it again. Actually, Eric number 2, you're Eric number 3.
Whoa!
And I'm Eric number 2. It is my destiny.
You're going down.
I know. The room is still hot. The room is still hot. But this next guy's gonna keep it hotter. You know why? Because he literally whispered it into my ear before I bring him on the stage. He goes, hey, will you please do this for me? And I said, yeah, what is it, Andre? And Andre said, he goes, can you name me Eric number 0?
What?
It's what he said, dude. And Eric number 0 is better than anybody in the world. And that's why he's the greatest comedian to come through this mic. We have Eric, a.k.a. Eric number 0, a.k.a. Andre fucking Mulligan.
Oh,
Give it up, Andre Mulligan. Get the
My mind is blown.
You don't want this. Hold on, hit it again. Start, go. Hit it again. Thank you, sir.
Eric Fest.
There you go.
Fuck Eric Fest, man. Fuck you, Eric.
You hear that? It's like go to sleep. Well, big girls say when they sit on your face.
Oh,
Go to sleep, ho. Go to sleep, ho. Go to sleep, ho. Ah! Go to sleep. Get out my face. That's what I'm doing. I stopped drinking, man. I'm good.
yeah.
Yeah, man. I stopped drinking when I got married, though, but I want to drink, but this is the thing, though. Liquor used to give me super strength, right? Like sometimes you drink liquor and then you find the biggest girl you can find. You know what I'm saying? Find the biggest girl you can find. You just be like, I'm up for the challenge this time. I'm up for the challenge, right? You kick the door, boom, pull your drawers off, yeah. Right? You spread the butt like this, right? Like a little fortune wheel, right? Because it's jiggly, right? Like, a chick go, it's like, oh yeah, I'm in here now. I remember this chick, I was messing with her. One of her cheeks was like from here to like my arm. I was like, like pulled in. It was deep. I was like, I'm in here now. You ever see a girl with a toothpick of a booty hole? That's scary. You ever see a booty hole toothpick? You got a orangutan booty hole. Right? You ever see a booty hole? You're like, I don't know about this booty hole. My booty hole is real different. Sure you don't got diarrhea, girl? Your booty hole is real reddish. It's burning. It's burning, right? It's crazy, man. You gotta ask questions. I remember, I'll just put my hand in a female's butt no more. I just do it. One day I felt in her and I felt something, right? I was like, pull back. Son's in there. Put it in. Felt like a scud missile. I felt the tip. I pulled it out. I was like, I felt something. I was like, try it. Put it back in there, right? Just check. Double check. Put it back in there. It's gone. It's gone. Like, where'd it go, right? Where'd it go? It's gone, right? Where did the pebble go, right? Where did it go? I look over and it's in the bed, just sitting there smoking a cigarette. This is a terrier. Just laying there, just smoking a cigarette, like, hey, how you doing? Just looked up at me, just with no problem. I don't know if y'all seen a turd in the bed next to you, right? In the bed. That's what Cause she picked it up and just got back in bed like I'm like, you ain't gonna wash up or nothing, you just gonna get back in bed. You gotta wash up, I'm gonna pee on you, but you gotta wash up first. I'm peeing on you, yeah. I'm gonna pee on you, you know what we do up here, you right?
Drink a lot of water today. I'm about to empty the cup, girl. About to. Have you emptied the cup, fellas? Have you been like, all right? Have you emptied the cup? Yeah, I have. Ain't nobody really give a damn about what R. Kelly was peeing on, you know? Like, we didn't care if he was peeing. We just like the age was wrong, you know? There's running something wrong with the age, not the peeing. Nobody cares about him peeing on nobody. R. Kelly peeing on people. How old are they? Right? How old are they? How old are they? If you say they're 18, it's okay. You know what I'm saying? 18, you can be how old you peeing on 18-year-olds, right? It's out there. First time you can pee on somebody, you get scared because you don't want to fort it. You know, guys, we fort it. Like, I'm going to hold it. No different than getting head and forting at the same time. That's scary, right? Because you try to hold a head under the water, right? Son, like, come your face. You ever try to make somebody's nose move? I have. All right. I knew my specialist older lady, she tried to blame a fort on me. I was like, it wasn't me. She was like, somebody did it. Bitch, it's me and you in this bed. I ain't do it. She tried to blame me. She let me do anal, but my pride wouldn't let me take the blame for a fort. You know what I'm saying? Women wouldn't do an anal like that. But when you let somebody blame you for a fort that you didn't do, right? Which one? Anal or taking the fort? You know what I'm saying? Because then she gonna be telling everybody, like, my shit's good, he for that, right? No, it wasn't. That was you. You know it was you. Hey. I don't like older women like that, man. One time I was in there, right? I was missionary, like kids, right? Bow, bang, boom. And she tried to reach around and put her finger in my butt. And that's what I hate. That's what I hate. Last time I've been with a 72-year-old woman, you know what I'm saying? 72. What? This is all I'm saying, right?
Was it tight?
That's all I'm saying.
Was it tight?
That's all I'm saying.
Was it tight?
That's all I'm saying. I just want to see, right? Sometimes you just want to see if it looks right, right? It looked like a scary wolf. It did. It looked like a wolf. Right? It looked like a wolf. Had the ears and everything. Pink nose. I was like, ugh. Like she took her drawers, I was like, ah! I was like, oh shit, that's the predator right there. That's the predator right there.
That's the predator.
So I started out dancing with older women, man. A lot of y'all grandmothers they sluts. Y'all know? Freaks. My grandmother had 11 kids. She was a little thought. Little freaky deaky. Every time Marvin Gaye came on, she threw a leg up. Bam! Take it. What? You want this? Ugh. Like, grandma, put your leg down. What are you doing, you little freak? You little freak. 11 kids. 5 different baby daddies. You a slut, grandma. Quit playing. Quit playing. She grandma, I love her. She made good cookies, but she was a slut. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all grandmas can bake pies, but she sucked a good dick too, huh? What your granddaddy there for? What is he there for? I had 5 granddaddies. 2 of them was cousins. Grandma was killing it out there on the streets. They just didn't have Facebook and Instagram back in the day. Y'all grandma would have been like this. Get it! Get it, Elroy! Get it! Get it, Elroy! Get it! Get it, Cleveland! Turn it up, Cleveland, right there! Get there, Otis, you better turn it up! Otis just tore it up! Yeah, get it, Otis. Get it. Our grandma had them legs up. No drawers. Bush, right? Bush, right? Y'all see old school porn? Every now and then I look at old porn just to see. What am I missing out here on these streets? Nothing? Nothing? It's like when you get mad when you jack off. I do. You want to kill yourself. Why am I doing this to myself? It's crazy. It's crazy the way porn is, though. You know? I can be jacking out when I see a man booty hole and I stop. Off top. This is wrong. I don't like this. I don't like this. Mess my whole groove up, right? Just be like, nah, see, yeah, that's gay right there. Let me fast forward this is something I'm like, okay, man, that's ugly too. That's ugly too. I just don't like seeing balls close up. You know, it's really that. When they zoom into the male booty hole, that's why I stopped watching black porn. I stopped watching black porn for that reason. As a male stripper, they be like, oh, you want to be a porno star? No, I don't. Because black men in pornos, booty holes be dry. You ever see them? They be real dry. You see them? It look like this, right? This be dry booty hole. Like, what is that? It's a dry booty hole, just for no reason. Just for no reason. Y'all just don't understand the culture being black. Can't have a cute booty hole, are you gay, right? Can't be that, right? Girls be like, oh, he got a gay booty hole. Look at that. No, baby, I just didn't want no dry booty. It's crazy when you're a man, when you're a black man. You don't understand that. It's crazy. Like, you can't do certain things. Like, you can't show your toes, are you gay? You can't show your toes. You don't see a black man toes? You don't. Go to the beach, watch. We put our toes in the sand like storks, right? Like ostriches, right? Just put our feet in the sand. Or we drag them in the dirt and put them there, like, oh, I ain't never see his feet. All right. Thank you, man. I'm Andre Mother.
Andre Mulligan, everybody. The only guy that made me think that, like, looking at a butthole, I was racist for doing it a certain way. Sure. It's dry. I was like, I never even thought about that. Yeah, you got an ashy butthole.
Don't look.
I just thought I was like, well, it's tempting.
Yeah, your thing is real.
Oh, yeah. That's what going in the light is you're just going into a butthole. Don't go towards the light. Weird. That kind of made sense, I think. Somebody good? Somebody having fun? The room hot? What?
Oh, shit.
It is. We had to turn on the air conditioning, though. People wouldn't understand. And you really wouldn't fucking-stand what this next guy is gonna do to your brain. He's gonna twist it. He is going to jump off the top rope of your brain. He's gonna make us laugh. He's gonna make us cry. He's gonna make us lust. Because this guy's a man. This guy is the only reason we're here. Well, hang on. But one of the only reasons we're here. Give it up for Adam fucking Smith.
You know you can't do the business without me. Don't nobody talk shit like me, bitch.
Room's fucking hot. Holy shit, the room is so fucking hot. I might break my own rules. No fucking fire extinguisher prop on me after midnight. Room's hot, give it up for Alec, y'all. Straight to the material. Alright. What up, Axel? First of all, room's hot. What up, Axel? Yeah! Fucking, we got coke in the room. Fucking, Still in the heat, Jersey. Not because of the second place finish. It's because the room's so fucking hot. Ah, shit. We saw the live streams. Check that out. Yeah. I need every cool thing I do documented. Honestly, y'all want to know something that's not fucking cool going on? That's not hot right now? Will Martinez, who I hope you tuned in on the live stream. Who set the live stream up? So give it up for Will Martinez. Will Martinez is driving through the cold desert right now. 12-hour drive to Idaho. No. Is that something to do with the room so fucking hot? No, it's not. Unbelievable. Wait, yeah, I thought he was driving to Vegas. So what was the bar called he was going to? Jackpot Hot Nevada. And Will was like, it's 12 hours away, and he was trying to get Alec to fucking come with him. Alec can't come because Alec's trying to get the room hot. All right, now to the interior. All right, we've been shooting some sketch comedy recently. Because we're so fucking good at stand-up, we had to challenge ourselves with other shit. No, and I had this other idea, the green room, which we haven't shot yet, but if anyone wants to be in it, because I cannot name 5 Pikachus. I cannot name 5 Pokemon. Charizard's hot, I know that. Okay, yeah. Pikachu, Dylon, and Dylon. And Charizard, yeah, bitch. Jesus. So back to my Pokemon Go sketch, okay? So, alright, because, Apple has just released their new VR and AR, augmented reality and virtual reality combined headsets. A hot product on the market, okay, right? It's not released till next year because we're gonna have to do this about 28 more times until the room is just so hot. But the product is basically a combination of augmented reality and virtual reality. I don't know if any of y'all are fucking gay. Shout out Gay Pride Month. But if any of y'all played Pokemon Go, alright, then y'all are fucking gay. And nerds. Okay, right. But, okay, so, I know that on Pokemon Go, you don't actually play the video game. Right? You just walk around on your fucking gay ass, like iPhone colored. And that's not a racist joke, that is just, if y'all did your research, the video card on the iPhone color is exactly the same as on the iPhone 12. So, if you poor gay people walked around in your iPhone colored and played Pokemon Go, you throw a Pokemon ball and you catch a Pikachu. Or a Charizard, depending on the environment of the park. But here's the sketch. So, in honor of the Holocaust, because I think it is Hitler's birthday this month, right? Ah, shit. Let's just pretend that, those gas chambers were hot. Okay, those gas chambers were hot. Okay, so the sketch idea, back to sketch comedy, right? The sketch comedy idea is that if you had to catch a Charizard, the most valuable Pokemon, it would be Anne Frank. Okay, so the sketch idea is we have, if anyone wants to step up to the plate, I'll be behind the camera on this one. I will not be in the sketch, I'll be producing it. But if anyone wants to play the head of the German army and wants to throw the Pokeball to catch Anne Frank in the attic
Eric's.
Now Ray's not. Ray can't do a push-up. He's not enough of an athlete. Yeah. Throw me here. You go back there. Throw me a beer, and then I'll judge if you can throw a Pokeball in this sketch.
Have both of the Eric's.
If you can't throw me a beer, you certainly cannot catch Anne Frank in a sketch.
They're out of beer.
It's fine. We'll move on. Let's throw me something. Jesus Christ. All right, so Jesus. Oh wait, I'm right hand, I'm left hand. I'm ambidextrous. Right? Yeah. He can't take instructions and he can't throw. All right. To the material. Let's see. In honor of the month of June. Juneteenth. Here we go. Did y'all know, little known fact, that June 19th is a mathematical palindrome?
What?
Think about it.
619.
Think about it. June 19th is a numerical palindrome. All right. 619, 619, 619, 619, 615, 615. All right. So look, on today is in honor of June 19th and Gay Fag Pride Month. Did you know that depending on how you learn cursive, that fag in cursive is a cursive palindrome? Think about it. Okay. All right. Now, all right. Palindromes aside. All right, palindromes aside. Cursive palindrome and numerical palindromes aside. I'm trying to sit here and be fucking semi-racist and mostly homophobic in the same damn month. All right. In the same damn month. At the same damn time. All right. Keep up with my fucking math palindrome goes. All right. Those palindrome jokes. You know what I'm saying? All right. So, in honor of June 19th, it's Gay Pride Month and Black Pride Day. All right. Now, here's what everyone has heard, everyone here, maybe except the people on the fucking live stream, have heard my joke that, I think that Roll Tide, any Alabama fans out there? Whatever, go Dogs. Harriet Tubman was actually a Bama fan and not a Georgia fan. You know why? Because Harriet Tubman was landlocked, okay? And it didn't make sense for her to say Roll Tide, But if Harriet Tubman, were to yell Go Dogs, that would be very off-brand. Very off-brand for Harriet Tubman when she's getting chased by dogs to yell Go Dogs. Or, Roll Tide would be fine if it were the slavery ships, coming over, from Africa, and then Harriet Tubman and yell, Roll Tide, we gotta get back to this way. Yeah. Go east, young man. Think about go west, young man, would not have been a good recommendation. Alright, back. Alright, back to me being slightly racist and definitely homophobic. Alright. In honor of the month, okay? In honor of the month. Alright. So, look, the gays, the gays, they got their whole month. I just think it'd be, again, Roll Tide is the white dude's version of yelling, World Star! It has World Star. You know, World Star, you just like beat someone up and it's like, fucking World Star. You know, bam, fucking a zillion Instagram followers. And that's how you get famous. Again, I personally, I follow World Star for the news, not for Instagram videos. Okay? I follow World Star Instagram hip hop account, and they posted the other week. It says, I'm not gonna do a black accent, but it said and it said, I'm not gonna do a World Star accent. I'm gonna do a World Star accent. I'm gonna do no, I am going to do, a regular white accent of the news that I received from the World Star Hip Hop Instagram account. Donald Trump has been indicted on 46 felonies and should probably be arrested tomorrow. World Star! Yeah, and I was like, hell yeah. Yeah, fuck that dude. Fuck Donald Trump or whatever. But like, look, I'm not red or blue. I don't give a fuck. I don't read. I voted for Dwayne Johnson. My mom was like, you vote away. You vote for Gary Johnson. I'm like, no, it's not a Green Party. The guy, it's like, I voted for Dwayne the Rock fucking Johnson. I don't know who that is. It's the Rock. But anyways, so back to the World Star, if it would be very confusing if in Atlanta, right? In Atlanta, if y'all show with me, in Atlanta, as a Georgia Bulldogs fan, okay? Georgia Bulldogs fan, on June 19th, a gay black dude, I don't know if y'all been to Atlanta, a lot of gay black dudes out there, right?
Oh yeah.
Right? Right? And then, like, when I saw that story of, like, five black cops, beating up a black person, black dude, like, 5 black dudes beat up another black dude, I was like, dude, like, I went to public school in Memphis, so that was gym class for me. That was recess. That happened twice a day in my public high school in Memphis. Okay, so I don't know why that was world news, but anyways, so if on June 19th, during Gay Pride Month in Atlanta, one of those cops committed the last punch, right? That black, right? But on the off chance, that black gay cop on June 19th was, for lack of a better term, gay. Or a faggot, whatever you want to call it. And he just goes, hits him, World Star. I'm not too good at snapping it, but yeah. World Star. And his buddy was also a cop. He goes you're not supposed to snap. And then he just goes, Roll Tide. And then, he snaps again. Roll Tide. I'm like, yo, pick a side, motherfucker. Alright. It's like, alright, look, you're either a fucking Bama fan, say Roll Tide like a fucking man, say World Star like a fucking black man, or just snap like a fucking faggot. Alright, thank you. That's time for that shit.
Give it a round of applause. By the end of that, I'm very confused. I don't know if I'm homophobic or racist, but we're one or the other, I think, everybody. Wherever you laughed at, that's where you landed.
Good shit happened.
Shit,
Did he get that?
I can't compete with that. With Andre Money telling me good shit, dude. I thought I was for sure one or the other. A lot of things happening right now when you're leaving.
He said the room's still hot. That's what's gonna do.
Well, David Miller, I know that. Are y'all leaving, Erics? Are the Erics leaving?
No, we're not leaving. We're never leaving. We're staying for Ray Cameron.
Oh.
We'll see if we regret it.
You know why you're staying for Ray Cameron? Because Ray Cameron is the greatest comedian to ever walk the earth. He's amazing. He's hilarious. He's somehow going to be more racist and homophobic than Adam. I don't know how he's going to do it, but he is going to. And it's going to be funny. And it's going to awesome. It's going to awesome, dude. It's going to awesome, dude. Give it up for Fast Ketchum. Ash Ketchum. Give it up for Ray motherfucking Cameron.
Fuck yeah! Come in the game and say the motherfucking game!
Alright, Adam had to Adam it up with the remix. I love it. I love all of you. Spotify sucks dicks in hell. Give it up for everybody in the room right now. Room's hot. Okay, there's a lot to touch on. I stayed in the room longer than I should usually do. Probably longer than I should have. The Eric Goff last week was way better. I have to say that. I like Eric's set more though, even though we both suck. But I love both of you guys. I love that you're still on stage. Okay, here's the thing. I hate myself in one way and one way only. I hate heckling, and I know that's weird because I talk a lot through a lot of shitty sets. And it sucks because I sometimes get a laugh. But here's the other thing. Sometimes I do so well at a heckle that other people start joining in, and then it starts to suck really hard. And I'm like, no, why did I do that? I set off a domino effect of mediocrity and just disturbance. And I know that because I know everybody in this room hates me at one point in their life, except for this guy. This guy's cool. Except at one point in my life, he hated me for heckling the shit out of him. Sorry. Yep, you should all feel bad. Here's a good example of how good I am at heckling. Before I did comedy, I would go to these metal shows. And there's this metal band I love called Devil Driver. I've never told this story. I went to see this metal band, Devil Driver. And it was cool. It was at this place called the House of Blues. You'll never go there because it's gone. And basically, he does a cover of a song, and you'll understand the song. I'm going to sing it. And he talks so much, the singer, about his life and his struggles and all this gay bullshit nobody wants to hear. And he's like, I lived a life with ADD and ADHD. And guess what I went? Sam! You guys know the song? Sam! Yeah, no, it's not, but he does a metal cover of that shit. It's one of the worst songs that I had to grow up with. Sam! And then as he's doing his whole, really sad bullshit story, there's my drunk ass in the middle of the pit going, Sam! And I think I've gotten more laughs at that show than I have ever here. So I'm really proud of that in a weird way. I love all of you. You guys like Richie the Sea?
Yeah.
That's one of the best comics there is in the Valley, and that's sad.
Yeah.
But I love Richie just because he does the boom thing, and I like how, not feeble-minded people are, but just we do the chaos thing, right? We do the accidental chaos thing. Yeah, you guys all do it. He does the kaboom. But then in the Valley, he does the ending shit, and then everybody repeats after him, and it's a fucking chorus. I love it. On the new material, because I'm done talking shit. Last time I talked shit, I laughed at this guy while I was on stage because he was funny, and he thought I was talking shit, so he started ridiculing me and getting deep. And I laughed at him more. It was fun. So if I ever shit on you, you think it's towards you, just start laughing at me. Or laugh at the person doing it. It makes them mad. Yeah, do the fake one. I
don't drive right now, and that sucks. 'Cause I don't have a car. I usually get I start walking a lot, even though it doesn't look like it. But I start walking a lot, and randomly, people are still dumb. They don't know how Google Maps works, and it made me learn something new about myself. I love giving people directions. It's pretty awesome. It's weird that people still ask for directions. It's very rare, but people still do it. And I love giving her directions so much, I give them the wrong directions, just so they can come back and ask me again. You know what I mean? That's the first time I've ever said that joke. And it was fucking horrific. Do you guys like video games?
Yeah.
The rapper here does. I love it. He's really cool. Eric's like, I'm not gonna laugh at that. That was too weak. Eric's cool. Eric, I love you. You like drum. I play video games. I play rock band so much, you guys think I'm a drummer, which is crazy. No. Being,
How drummer are you?
People nowadays can make more money playing video games than doing stand-up comedy. And that's weird as fuck. Because, like, they're just playing art. They're not creating it. Did you guys know this weird thing about, like, esports? Electronic sports. It makes more money than actual sports now. It's done over $1 billion just for one game. Here's something like hysterical. Call of Duty gun, or not Call Counter-Strike gun got sold for $400,000. A piece of code that some kid had and gave it to somebody was a $400,000 transaction. That's fucking dumb. Did you know that they have esports teams, like collegiate teams?
Yeah.
It's crazy, right? People go to school all for free just because they're playing League of Legends and Call of Duty and shit. It's fucking crazy. Did you know for so many of those games they have an Army and Navy team? So that means this guy went to the Marines and played Call of Duty so much, he's going to do it at a collegiate level. The meta-ness in that shit is ridiculous to me. Because this guy is playing a virtual simulation of himself at a tournament. He like kills terrorists one month, and then the next month he's killing terrorists online and shit like that. Doesn't mean, or pirates. Sweat up, Mohan. I love it. So I'm bombing right now. It's fantastic.
You're a terrorist.
I'm terrible. I'm perfect. That sucks.
This ain't better?
No. I didn't see the light. Where's the light? We talked a lot about butthole tonight. You guys fuck buttholes? Anybody done anything weird? I'm fucking a woman's butthole, Moha. Is that still gay? Moha looks like a guy that'll be like, bro, do you eat pussy? And you'd be like, yeah. And you'd be like, that's gay. How many dicks have been in there? That's so fucking gay. That's fine. Yeah. I love third world country people. I meet a lot of them. Moha's chill as fuck. I love you, Moha. When I was growing up, there was a lot of Armenians. There's so many that Adam thinks I'm Armenian now. But you guys remember the song Like a G6? All the Armenians would ask me constantly if I was a G7 during that time. I'm going to tell you why. In the Armenian language, there's a term called gyot. And in the language also, there's a number called yot. It's a 7. Yot in Armenian means 7. But gyot, they'd ask you, are you a G7? Do you know what that means? Yot means faggot. So they'd ask me if I was a faggot or not. It was fantastic. And I never said yes. You know why? Because they taught me their ways. I influenced, I adapted, and I overcame Mohan. Just like they're doing in America right now.
Nice, thank you.
Yeah.
Throw down, dog. Throw down.
That should be a real estate, talking about Will. That should be a fucking reality TV show. It's like an actual Somali pirate coming to America and trying to come back and like adapt to it. That'd be amazing. But that shit up. No, it's not.
Pick it up. I watch it.
Well, you're not a pirate.
I am a pirate.
You're a blood pirate.
Yeah,
We're good. Guess what? My hand is my girlfriend. So you fuck my hand, Moha.
you do good hand.
Yeah, I do. You want one?
God damn it, stop being gay.
No, it's fun to be gay. I love LA because a lot of people here, when I was growing up, we played gay chicken. You guys ever play gay chicken?
No.
You guys ever played chicken?
No.
You never played
I like
chicken?
chicken.
Yeah, chicken is fun. Now, gay chicken for straight men is so much fun because you just try to out-gay the other straight guy in public. Oh, so many people think differently of you. No, yeah, you used to fuck the chickens that were straight. That's the thing. You don't want to fuck the gay chickens, you know. You don't want to go to hell for that. Yeah, they're about to snuff the rooster, and I guess I'm the rooster. Yeah, I feel like I'm in chains right now on stage for how bad this is. Happy Juneteenth, by the way. Moving forward, I'll say this. What do they call gay French bread? Baguette. Me. Have a good night, everybody.
It was amazing. It was so good. I had something to say, but now I'm drunk and I forgot! That's the punchline. That's the punchline right there. Pretend I'm gonna say something funny right now. Ray motherfucking Cameron, he said that thing and then he did the That's pretty good, right?
No.
And then Ray did that thing where it was remember that it was the setup and the punchline!
Hey.
If you have 2 blocks left.
Yeah, no.
There you go. Scott's headline.
They tell me there's 3 left.
Great.
3 comedians left. Well, this episode is 60 minutes. Alright. There's 3 comedians left. Is everybody excited? We got Mohawk in the building. Here's the show with Doug Benson at the Improv. It's amazing. He didn't smoke weed with you, loser! Did you really do a show with Doug Benson if you didn't smoke weed with him? There you go. Alright, well, this guy, he's gonna keep this room weird.
Yeah.
Because his name is the greatest comedian of all time. He's on SNL. He's on NBC. He's on HBO. He's on CNT. He's on motherfucking C-SPAN. Give it up for David Miller, everybody. David
We don't do the same drugs, do the same drugs no more. Cause she don't do the same drugs no more. We don't do the same drugs no more. When did you change? When do you age? I thought you never grow up. I thought you never. Window closed. Wendy got old. I was too late, I was too late. The shadow of her was one. Cause we don't.
Hi, JD.
Heroin, St. Petersburg, Pussy Riot, Real Men of America, Blessed Be, how many were, what you would think, like, most people on this, it's astounding, I'm not sure, so it's like, for example, you know, it's like, what do you call it, when you're at the march for the rights of other people, it's like, you know, it's like, yeah, well, yeah, I mean, in protest of it was June, and a lot of people have been locked inside, they wanted to get out. It's most people I ever saw in these things in Seattle, so I mean, like, it's just insane, like, it's like,
Black Lives Matter, the police eat the rich. I can't even, come by, like, it's like, at some point, though, what happened was that they ran out of, like, they couldn't, it's like, there's like a record, you can only listen to it so many times before you gotta say another one, and then you said that one, and there's no actual leadership, so they ran out of, at some point, some person was just like, this shit is bananas! B-A-N-A-B-A-N. And then they were singing Gwen Stefani, but I offered the police, well, I did, I said you could come across to have a donut, and then the woman was like, they have their own donuts, oh, okay, alright. And then 2004 was like almost 20 years ago, and I realized that that's maybe why there's so many Karens, like it's like a plague now. It's like Kelly Clarkson's fault. It's big time Kelly Clarkson. You know, like the amount of women that since you've been gone, fucking Brad, I don't need you, and I'll raise the kid on my own, and just a lot of Karen action going on. Just their Karen's like got issues. I don't know. I just thought that Kelly Clarkson's music might have caused a little bit of the issue. And it's been a while since I've offended one of my female friends. And it's possible to have female friends, because she has a boyfriend right now. So it's pretty logical to me. It's all. I asked if they wanted to be more, but it's whatever. I don't blame the situation. But she actually got pretty offended. I reckon she was a big fan of Kelly Clarkson when she was in college or, freshman or whatever. So I kept working that material. So what I kept doing is fucking. I was doing stuff about, have you ever seen, like, okay, so there was a song, right? And it was like by this band that's coming back out now again, right? Because the one dude had cancer survived, but the one dude still just, a lot of people died on the airplane, but he survived because, when you sign your contracts, and, him and MGK, Blink-182, I guess what I'm getting at, right? They got music. I just thought the outdated nature of the songs, but now that they're back again, I don't think the material will work anymore, so I had to write new material, So I blame Kelly Clarkson. I'm trying to go through a list of, like, I'm going to go and try and find more, like, you can empower them, it's fine, I don't know. Just the more I get in years, the more I realize, like, okay, it's really just a waste of your energy and your time to even bother. Like, just give them all what they want. Like let them see how difficult it actually is, Like, at least we can accomplish things behind each other's backs. At least, yeah, we're pretty decent at keeping fucking secrets for the most part, I'm trying to see, I swear there was something else. Oh, that song Rehab by Amy Winehouse? Right? It's like, I didn't realize that, so, when she said daddy, she's not talking about her father. Yeah, so, like, because she's like, I don't want, you can't, they try to tell me to go to rehab, but I said, no, but daddy said it's okay, and daddy, I got confused. So she's talking about the dude that probably scripts heroin for her and like hooks her up or something. She's dead. She can't tell me now. But I was like, have I ever been called daddy? I was trying to think, because it baffled me. I didn't know you could call girls play daddy. And I was like, thing is, I might have, but it's like I never listened to them. Like, why would I listen to them? It's like it's a waste of your, But anyway, I kind of wish she had gone to rehab. Is all I'm saying. It would have been nice. I got forced penetration written down here. I got tell an actual joke written down here.
Don't do that one.
No, I mean the thing is, it's like it's a world. We only got two more comics maybe. Everyone's enjoying themselves. Will's driving to what? Not Utah? What the fuck is he going?
Stupid shit. Damn, so dumb.
All right then. Well, we'll keep it going. You know, we got people coming up and having fun. I just want to say, like, I mean, I'm just saying. The only reason I'm mentioning all this stuff is there's just some people that would just like to shout out pandering words like third wheel, but then they're probably at third wheel right now, crying and wanting to be hanging out with them. Like, that little boy would be like, oh, but then it's like literally hanging out at third wheel right now. And not telling a single fucking joke for the life of it, not even being entertaining, not even using voices, just like berating and saying names, and just, I don't know. It's whatever. I don't give a fuck, you know? Like, me personally, I just saw enough of it online that I'm like, I'm gonna come out and perform, you know? Or at least attempt to. I hope you appreciate it. Like, you know, I don't know. Fuck Kelly Clarkson's on it. Slugger is another one. Like, empowering women was not the best. Maybe. Karens are out of control. That's all I'm saying. Fucking, I would fuck Kelly Clarkson, even though she's a big now. She's stickered. She's ready. I don't know.
I also
Kelly Clarkson.
Probably watching right now.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Kelly, what's up? And, I'll for the very first time with Kelly Clarkson, like, you know, I'll tell her something. What? Alec, you're right, yeah. You're flaming hot. You see the Cheetos movie? We should do the Cheetos movie. Alec flaming hot Cheetos.
Oh!
Look at it. Hulu broadcasting. Come on, it's your mic.
It's clear what's happening. You can't do no wrong in this room. It's gonna be laughs, it's gonna be laughs, it's gonna be laughs. You come up here and say, Kelly Clarkson. I got laughs, dude. Alright, okay, about Kelly Clarkson up here. We got 2 comedians left. I'm drunk. I'm tired. I'm drunk. We have 2 comedians closing it out. This guy is coming up right now. He just did a show at the Improv with Doug motherfucking Benson. That guy smokes. This guy just moved into the house. He's one of my good friends, and he's gonna be yours too. Give it up for motherfucking Mohawk, everybody. Mohawk!
Hey, I know that shit. Oh, perfect time to come in the building.
Yeah.
Big Nation. Give it up for your host, Alec, man.
Yeah.
What a guy. Give it up for Accidental, Chaos. Give it up for yourselves for still waiting.
That's right, on the shit, yeah.
I had such a good set at the Improv. I was so happy. And now I'm about my ass off. But I can't never say no to stage time. Never. Go out there, you die, nigga. Go out there. You know what I mean? Doug Benson. I thought he was gonna be my best friend. It started out great, Alec. He walks up, he was 6 man. Hey man, how you doing? I'm like, Mohawk. He goes, oh, you on the show with me. He goes up to the green room. I said, little bitch, I follow him up to the green room. We sit down on the couch. He's on his phone, so I'm on my phone, acting like I'm busy. And then he's talking to me. He was like, hey man, where you from? And we start talking. It was natural. It was beautiful. After 15 minutes of talking, I go out to my set. I come back. I'm sitting next to him. I was like, you want to smoke? And he's like, I don't smoke till after the show. And I was like, okay, cool. It was a little awkward. And then after he said, he just disappeared. And I was like, he didn't know what to smoke with me, bro. Maybe it was just old. He was like, I gotta go home. It's fucking midnight, yeah. But it was smooth in the beginning. Jonathan Kite, a very funny comic, was on stage. Adam Hunter was on stage. Kevin Jonesy. It's a great lineup, man. Great fucking lineup. I roasted this couple that was talking hella loud because they were like, talking. I was like, are you guys okay? They're like, oh, we're just ordering food. And I made fun of her because there was no waiter there. So how you order food, bitch? So I was like, hey, listen, if you want to jerk them off under the table, that's fine. But this, I'm like, the dirty talk is unnecessary. You can just jerk them off. You know, like that. And then they lied to me because they were talking under everybody's set. And then Adam Hunter came up and roasted them. It was fun. Great show, beautiful women. I hanged out with Craig Robinson. I smoked with Craig Robinson. He smoked me out.
That's pretty good.
And he said, you know, he's fucking dope. And he even offered me a rope. He says, how long you been doing comedy? I'm like, 4 years. I lied. And he said, DM me, man. And I was like, do you check your DMs? You're famous. And he was like, yeah, I check my DM. Mr. Craig Robinson. I was like, oh, okay. So maybe he wanted to give me an opening, but who knows? And then Eric Griffin came up there in the green room and talked to me and Craig for a while. And he said he does once a week with Giovanni, not Giovanni left, Brandon Shaw and other niggas show, Chris D'Elia, the podcast. He goes, I do it once a week. They pay me from their paycheck. He goes, podcasting is so big, Craig. I make $15,000 from their shit, and it's not even my shit. Me and you do together, and it's gonna blow up. And I go, yeah, man, it's gonna be great. It's fucking The Office and the fucking Workaholics, you know what I mean? And they're like, yeah. Eric Griffin was very excited trying to convince Craig. Craig was like, okay, I'm down. If they start a podcast, you heard it here first. Yeah.
Where at?
The green room, we were in the green room. Chopping it up. You know? And then Craig goes, do you know Mohawk? And then Eric Griffin says, yeah, I know this motherfucker. You can't miss his ass. I was like, hey, I know Eric Griffin knew who I was. So it was pretty fun, man. Great night. Nothing better than ending it an accidental chaos. You know? It was fun. I had a couple of bad bitches come to my show. I didn't think they would show up, but they did show up. You know? I was trying to fuck them in the bathroom, did not work. Because I wanted to do something. And they were like, motherfucker, you're not that famous. You're nobody. And I was like, nigga, let us try, right? Let us try. Yeah. But I know I'm a fuck 'em. Just separately.
That's the most volume thing that's ever said.
And then I went to the comedy store. There was so many fucking comics. We had a roast battle in the front. And I went to the green room, in the belly room, and we had a roast battle. Because black people love roasting each other. You know, so we had to roast each other. And they were all trying to say, I had a fucking gay outfit on. And I was like, you guys don't know swag. I'm like, once you make it, you're gonna style it, and then you look like me. And then, yeah, it was fun, man.
You asked Alec for swag advice before you went on stage.
I never did. I said, you guys like this? You guys like this fit? This shirt? I said, this shirt or this shirt? I already had 2 shirts, and Alec didn't say shit. So I said, thank you, Adam, and I feel better. I said, thank you, I like you. Alec looked like he was selling a fucking bucket, you know? He sells nothing but fucked up cars. Alec looked like he's holding his breath when he talks. Alec got that Steve Harvey sweater on. When you have a Steve Harvey suit on, you know what that tells me? Or what that tells all of us? You're still poor, which is okay, we're all poor. You know? Poor, yeah.
You earned it.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you guys on this. Some of y'all might have heard it, some of y'all didn't hear it. Don't laugh, okay? I have a baby African dick. I said don't laugh, it hurts my feelings. You know how hard it is for men to admit that you have a baby African dick? Fuck you guys. And then I came here to America and I realized baby African dick is still a large American dick. Who's laughing now, bitches? So now everybody gets a dick pic because I'm trying to let you know I'm excited. I'm like, you get a dick pic, you get a dick pic, give me you, sir. Because I'm not trying to get canceled in this culture, you know? I want to include everybody, even though I'm not gay. Thank you guys. I appreciate the stay step. Give it up for your host, Alec, man.
Give it up for Noah, everybody. This guy's famous. You heard it here first. This guy looks in the green room, dude. You heard it. You heard it, dude. He's famous. I mean, Craig Robinson touched tips tonight. You heard it. Really, what Noah was like, just like coming to me now, he's like, is this good or is this good? And he just put on 2 different black t-shirts. He goes, do you like this one better than this one? I was like, it's all the same to me, man. It doesn't really matter. No, first of all, the only thing that I said to you, I go, they must have given those jeans on a discount for the holes that are in them. You know? And they're not giving me those for cheaper, because my jeans don't have any. My jeans don't have any. They charge you extra for less jeans? It's just like my dad. Alright, Dad just yelling at Moha. So they charge you more for less jeans? What? Anyway, I know, that was good timing, David Miller. The fuck is that? You still didn't believe that? You can't go for your name as JDK and FBS and then think, yeah, actually now I'm David Miller. Oh, the fuck is that, nerd?
They are so loud.
Here you have 2 comedians. Doug, you're gonna go up. Alright, let's get this out. It never ends, dude! It never ends! And that's what I love about comedy. Is that it keeps going. And this guy is going to keep it going. This guy, you can find him at the Comedy Store. You can find him 10 years ago, doing the Ding Dong Show. You can find him yesterday at the Comedy Store as an audience member. You can catch him in the audience around town. This is one of my favorite people in the world. Give it up for Scott Kidd, everybody. Scott Kidd.
Imitate that. How is it that like I barely talk into the mic and it sounds like I can't hear myself, but the last person on stage
You're talking like this, you're talking like that's what I love about comedy. I'm wearing sandals with 2 different color socks. That's what I love about comedy.
You guys like that I actually brought a female in here, an XX?
No!
An X? She wasn't an X for me, but she was an X. Shut the fuck up, host. Everybody knows that Alec, he's the host, but he'd make a better host for HIV. But anyway, yeah, I brought an XX chromosome female in here, and everybody freaked out. It was really weird. It was like watching Animal Planet. Fucking, like, what's that show? Earth? That's it. Right. Yeah, it's a show. Anyway. No, everybody's just freaking out. Kenny Lyon, who swears that God hates me, just has to hover around me the entire time. He's like, did you come here with this guy? It's like, he just can't believe that anybody else can talk to another human being. It doesn't make sense. But, yeah, she was a nice lady. She seemed respectable. She seemed knowledgeable. And she had a nice ass. But, I mean, she still has it. She just also had one. That's a dumbass drug joke. Anyway, point is, Alec's been doing this consistently except for like 1 week where I think there was another show, and he's doing a pretty good job. But he's still doing that thing that all these fucking comics do where they just have to eat the microphone. Like, stop eating the microphone. Like, if you know you can't hear anything, just bring it down here, you know? with like. You can't tell if that was a fast food place or like a horse race or the DMV. It's a trick question. It was actually inside of Ray Cameron's colon. I don't know what the fuck I'm trying to say. But I'm sure the video quality is not as good as I need it to be for people to recognize my face, but hopefully my voice will carry this enough. I didn't write anything new, so I apologize to some of the rigs. Let's see, what we got? Anyway. That's terrible. Okay, I told my mom I wanted to be 007. She said, you could be Q. I was like, fuck you.
Oh!
My family, even though they're from the deep south, they just have to be really shallow. Also, ironically, very buoyant. Because they're huge fans of eating fattening fried food. You're one of those copycat Chinese people. You're like a copy Gino. Alright, that was terrible. I'm sorry, that was written in my
Copy
notes.
Chico.
Yeah, you gotta say Chico. Yeah, you
No.
gotta sell the art. Oh, Chico.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you can go copy something at Chinko's.
Yeah.
But actually, I didn't say that, ladies and gentlemen, listening, the two of you on the internet right now. Sure, one of you worked for the government. Let's see. Let's see. I mean, like, I really don't care if people hate me, and it's not even material. I don't care if I do things that are absurd or weird. I'm okay with failure. People like Ray was like, no, but you have skills and you know how to do shit. It's like, that's from failing. That's from me being like, I can do it, and then I failed at it. And I was like, I'm gonna keep doing it.
I regret giving you a compliment.
Yeah. We all regret talking to you, Ray. It's okay. My current punching bag right now. But seriously, like, eating vagina was one of those things that I actually researched before I did it. Like, you know, you had BearShare or Causalite or fucking whatever the video version of Napster was back in like 2001. And I was still like in high school. But I figured I was about to end up in college, you know, I had the grades, I had the scholarship, I need to learn how to eat pussy. So, like, I just started getting instructional videos. Like, they exist, where a woman will just explain what this is, what that is, where this goes, what happens here, how to practice on, like, inanimate objects and shit, you know. Not eating pussy, but at least, like fingering a fucking eraser on a pencil will like help you, or just learning how to play the bass guitar. I used to, you know, play a little bass. You know, it really does help. You know, it's like you know that old song, like I've been working on the railroad, and he's like someone's in the kitchen with Dinah strumming on the little banjo. You know what I mean? Like that's not about playing a guitar. You know, that's about fucking the master's wife. During like a lunch break, I guess. Someone's in the kitchen with unless it was the master, in which case, you know, he probably could play the banjo. But, you know, because he had funding. I don't know what the woe's for.
I'm in the slavery clitoris room.
Did you say slave calligraphy?
Yeah. No, I said slave clitoris.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna get into that. I'll just dance around it, you know, we'll just edge around the surface. We won't really dive in. But no, like, If you don't know what a cervix is or what a cervical spine is, just know that if you keep them next to each other, she's gonna come. Anyway, who's not funny?
I said you're not from here. I'm retarded.
Oh,
Right here.
he said, just in case y'all didn't hear that, he said,
Shout out retarded.
"You're not from here. I'm retarded."
So, that's what Friday now.
Yeah.
You can't get retarded.
Yeah, keep going back to that. I don't know if that was the basketball or something just fell from the microphone. They used to call them He-She's. Now you call them Hershey's. I think that's weird. You know, if you ever go to Long Beach, the Queen Mary is not the only Queen or Mary in Long Beach, but that's just some old slang for gay people. So happy Pride, everybody. So it's very weird that somebody brought up, all right, okay, I'll ask. Make some noise, don't explain it, don't explain the answer, don't shout out the answer, but make some noise, clap your hands if you know what Juneteenth was. Make some noise if you know why Juneteenth is Juneteenth.
Guys.
Okay, if you know which state of the United States Juneteenth is about, make some noise. Okay, if you can say the letter of the state.
T.
Okay. Who else can finish the answer now that Coca says T?
Tennessee.
Okay, so can you explain what is Juneteenth?
Yeah, Sugarcane Festival.
Sugar. Remember, we're still off.
Yeah.
The room's so high. Yeah, I thought you were saying you didn't mad at people for doing that earlier. Okay, so I think that it's about slaves finding out that they're free, basically, right? Like that the war ended in their favor, which is good for everybody, I think, personally.
Okay.
He's close. He's close. He's probably the closest in the room. He's the closest, not just the closest to the stage. I think he's got almost the answer. Basically, is when Texas freed the slaves. So it was Juneteenth, but it was like were they the last state?
Never forget, dude.
We'll see. But anyway, no, my whole thing is like a lot of people don't even know what Juneteenth is, and I at one point trained at the Groundlings, and maybe I'll go back someday, but I probably will. But anyway, the point was one of our exercises was they wanted us to explain with improvisational comedy what Juneteenth was. Except at the time, nobody in the group knew what Juneteenth was. And the only person who laughed right before we had to do it was the black guy in the class. So he was like, "Okay guys, your word is Juneteenth." And we're like, "It's So you do a whole scene, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Then you understand what it's like living in the suburbs. But that didn't connect. But anyway, the point was just people suck. And luckily there's Google. But also the other day we were trying to figure out when did Bruce Lee die in the movie and what year did that movie come out. And it's like, how did the movie come out in 78, but he died in 73? Is this some kind of JFK shit? We're like, is Google fucking with us? We're watching this movie, it's like, why is he doing Taekwondo in half of the movie and Jeet Kune Do in the other half? And it's like, oh, because he had a body double. Apparently, he got shot or something in the making of a movie, so they made the rest of the movie about him dying in a movie.
Shout out to last night, dude.
So that's weird, right?
Shout out to last night.
What's even weirder is that exactly San Antonio. Friggin' even weirder is that his son died in a movie that they used of him getting shot in the movie. So don't be Bruce Lee, I guess is the. I mean, I'm just he was be like water. But, more like plasma, I guess. I don't know what the punchline is. He's like, be like water, even if it's like a whole nother human. What'd you say, JD?
Said Alec Baldwin rushed the movie, did it?
Oh. I probably won't use that, but I'll see if I can. Was he ever? No, he was the Shadow. He was not quite the Green Hornet, not quite Kato. He was like a mix of Green Hornet and Kato as the Shadow. And we almost watched Darkman instead, which if you've ever seen that terrible movie, don't. But just know they made a video game. Alright, I'm done boring everyone. Sorry.
Give it up for Rusty. Give it up for Bruce Lee dying, everybody. Fucking took me so long to like come to this realization. You said Chinkos instead of Kinkos. That's amazing. Dude.
Oh, we can talk about.
You said Chinkos instead of Kinkos.
No, but we can do the Gene instead of Jinkos.
Seriously, you're gonna step on my punchline of your punchline? That's fucking too much, dude. Chinkos.
Yeah, Captain Chinkos.
FedEx, yeah. Federal.
He's throwing Sporkos.
Federal ex-boyfriend. Kinko. Kinko.
Federal expat.
Yeah. Federal. Shut up! Alright, I'm talking to myself. Seriously, dude. Literally the last. That hit me right at the top of the head. What was that? What was that?
It was the foil paper from the cigarette pack.
Ooh. You think I'm impressed? How about you hit me with something cool?
It was a Dunhill.
You throw like a bitch, dude.
It was a cigarette.
That's what like every kid that throws like a girl does. They're like, no, it was the ball. That was the problem. It wasn't my business. I saw last time on stage. Yeah, try that again, dude. I bet you miss again, bitch. Even if it did hit me, I wouldn't even face it. Try again, dude. Try again, you fucking pussy.
No, it's like that scene in Tommy Boy.
Try again, you fucking pussy.
No prop comment.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you fucking. You thought I was nervous? I didn't even move. That was actually kind of scary. It seemed like a pretty heavy water bottle.
Now you know it's like
I'm not nervous. Pretty nervous. Alright, this is my last time on stage because as we do. The fuck did you just say to me? Michael fucking French ass last name? Get the fuck out of here, dude. You threw like the most French girl I've ever seen. Throw like one of your French girls. You Titanic pussy. You're going down with the shoe. Alright, we're gonna end this the only way I know possible.
Yeah.
Me getting off stage and letting this next man do as much time as he wants.
Yeah.
At some point, he's probably gonna get tired of it. But it doesn't matter, because it will literally go and fade into existence.
Yeah.
I feel like this situation right now. I feel like listening to the whitest black man that I know. You ever get that craving when you're like laying in bed at night? You're like, I want to listen to a white black guy. You know how you do when you're just hungry, and you're just like, I could just eat a sandwich, or I could listen to the whitest black guy I know, and it will fill me up deep inside.
Whoa, gang.
This guy is carbonated. This guy is inebriated. This guy is
cocaine and
yeah, this guy masturbated. At least once. And only once. He's the one masturbating king of all Los Angeles. Wow. The legend, the greatest drink of all time. Give it up for motherfucking
How the fuck are we doing here tonight? Accidental chaos. Clap for yourselves and mostly clap for Alex fucking Klein. I think he has declared me the #1 masturbator. Really sure what I won there, but I think that's my title, man. I will accept it. I remember the first time I masturbated. It burned. Am I the only one? I never asked it. Thank you. I've asked one person once, and they were like, "You're weird," and I've never asked again. So I'm trying this out for the second time in my life. I remember that shit stung the first time I jacked off when I came, and I was like, it sucked. But I was like, I gotta do it again. And it was all great after. Anybody else? I got the one. I got Mohawk. I always got my back, man. Masturbating. That was pretty embarrassing. That was fun to say. Speaking of embarrassing and masturbating and things of this nature, I want to tell you guys my most embarrassing moment in hookup history. Stealing from a show that you all know and love, I know. My most embarrassing moment ever was I used to live in Orlando. At the time I was probably 23, 24 years old. And, you know, I'm on all day naps. I believe in bitches. You guys know me. I love hoes. Most bitches think I sell coke because my name is Coke. I'm POF, OkCupid, Tinder, Bumble, Scout, everything. Taboo. I got Facebook dating. It's popping. But, they all think I sell coke. I know. But I talk to a lot of girls and forget about them. And I can't even keep track sometimes. Because I'm not that cool. It's not like this happens a lot. It's the only time it's ever happened to me like this. For some girl I couldn't remember hit me up on Snapchat right then after I was done doing the mic, and I was a little intoxicated, a little drunk, a little coke drunk. And she hit me up, was like, "Hey, I want to hang out and chill tonight." And I'm like, "That's great. That's how all first dates should go." Because I've never even met her, you know. I'm like, "I would love to hang out with you at 11 p.m. She invited me right over to her house. I'm excited. Yeah, you know, this is great. This is exactly how dates should go. Walked right up to her room, and she's like, "This is my bed." He's like, "Sit down, I'll get a glass of wine." Like, it was amazing, you know? It was exactly how it was supposed to go, and that's how all hookups should go. Except she made me watch a lot of New Girl. You ever seen that show? I can't lie, it's pretty funny. It's a good show. But it was just weird. I'm like, I watched New Girl with you, you know? I lay in bed, just talk, cuddle, grab her titties a little bit, play with her butt. But it was just strange, because I'm like basically feeling her up and down, but she wouldn't let me kiss her. You know? And I was like, that's interesting. She's like, "Yeah, I can't let you kiss me. You have to understand I'm from Africa." And I was like, "What?" And I was like, "You're from like Africa? You know?" She's like, "What does that even mean?" I'm like, "I don't know." And I was like, "Are you from Africa? Like, for real?" I was like, "There's like lions and tigers and zebras and shit running around." She's like, "No, you racist. They're at the zoo." She's like, "From the city." I'm like, "Oh, that's kind of cool. Alright." You know, it was strange. So they there in bed, and she's getting close and personal with me as we're watching New Girl. She goes, "I can tell you're a little emotional. You're emotional, aren't you? I can tell you cry a lot." And I was like, "What?" There's no winning that type of weird argument. So I'm like, "Yeah, I cry all the time." Like, I'm trying to be sarcastic, you know? I do it all the time, sure. And it was just like, you know, she would let me kiss her, but she would fuck it, watch a New Girl, start fingering a little bit, have a good time. As soon as I went, we were gonna have some sex. As soon as I put my penis inside of her, made it 2 to 3 strokes, and she looked me dead in the face. She goes, "No, I'm not into this." This turns me off. And I was like, "Oh, alright, I guess it's the worst thing you'd ever hear." Like, I mean, what am I gonna do? I'm not gonna rape her. So I was like, "Okay, it's strange." So I put my penis away. Started getting, you know, clothed up, and then she just like fucks with my mind. And she's just like, "Oh, so wait, you're just gonna leave now?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to do in this situation." She tricked me into watching a lot more New Girl. All right, I watched a lot of New Girl with her. It was very
very strange for me. I'm like, God, she accused me of crying a lot. Never heard a girl like just be like, no, I don't like your penis. I was like, this is crazy. I'm like, okay, I can't wait to tell my friends. This is weird. That's how I think. I'm always excited to tell my friends the story of the day, whenever it happens. And what do you think? I gotta tell my boy. And I'm just like, alright, this is weird. And then she eventually, I guess she felt bad for me. Or whatever it was, she just started playing with my penis. And I was like, oh, okay. I'm back in the game. You know, something's happening. Playing with my penis and starts jacking me off. But this shit was so fucking dry, guys. You have no idea how dry this was. It was terrible. Like, I'm way better at jacking off my penis than you. I wanted your vagina, but alright, you know, I'm accepting it. I was like, this is stupid. You know, it was so dry, man. It was like Africa dry. You understand? Like, this was the heartland. It was crazy. It was weird. Eventually, as I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, I gotta trick myself into coming. You know, I gotta pretend I'm like fucking her in the back of my mind so I can get the nut off and leave this crazy, weird world. You know, I'm like, I just gotta get out of here. So I'm like, kind of like pulling her in. She's doing this. I'm just like pulling her, like just looking at her and like trying to pretend like I'm fucking. You know? And then she goes, grabs my head and puts it into her titties and goes, that's right, my big baby, cry. Cry, big baby, cry. I was like, what the fuck is happening right now? Like, it was so strange. I want to bust my nut, but it was like, what is happening? He was like, cry, baby, cry. What are you talking about? Why are you doing this? I was like, it's so weird. Eventually, you know, I have to say I busted. It was strange. Eventually, I left. I told my old boy on the phone immediately down in her fucking parking lot. Like, you won't believe what happened tonight. It's the driest hand job of my life. Like, it was crazy. And I was like, so I guess I am. I love telling motherfuckers these stories. And I pursue my life, but I've never been insecure before, you know? Shit made me insecure. I was like, what? My penis? You know, my girlfriend in high school said it was amazing. She's called White Thunder. You know, I was like, I'm not good at being insecure. I love myself. It's weird. I know I'm not amazing, but like, you know, I do a good job. It's weird. It stuck with me. It's like the one time a girl told me I was too short to date her. I was like, wow, am I short? I know I was clearly short, but I was never short enough for someone would say that. And I was like, it bothered me, you know? So I felt about my penis this whole time, you know, for like 2 months. I was like, that was crazy. I had to live with it. And then she eventually hit me up on Snapchat. And she's like, oh, what, you still want to talk to me no more? And I was like, yeah, I thought you weren't into me. And that's how that went. It was the weirdest thing to me. And she's like, why would you think I'm not into you? I was like, what? I was like, because we didn't have sex. And she goes, oh no, that's fine. You can come, we can have sex right now. And I was like, what? That's amazing. You know? I was so excited. I called my boys. I was like, I'm back in the game. I'm back in the fucking game. There's a giant hand job. What else? She just hit me up and told me I could come over and fuck. It's fucking weird, but I'm not making it up. You know how many friends I know? It's crazy. You know? So we get back in there, and she eventually was like, you know, just hanging out, same old ritual, lay down in bed, glass of wine, way too much new girl. You know? And she's laying there, and she's like, you know, she's playing with her chest and fucking, you know, playing with her a little bit, having fun. Just grabbing her titties, and then saying, she still won't let me kiss her, just grabbing her titties. And I just remember she's like, there you are, being all emotional again. And I was like, now I got more confidence. I know you other than this one night stands. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, what do I mean to be emotional? She's like, well, you're deep breathing. You're breathing hard. I'm like, it's called being horny. I don't understand. Sorry, I'm not from Africa. I was never a child soldier. Whatever it is, it made me so stern you can't kiss me. And you think deep breathing is emotion. You know, I was like, what the fuck? I thought it loudly in my head. I didn't say that. But you know, eventually I was like, alright, I wanted to go finger her. And I was like, oh man. And, you know, she stopped me. I was like, okay. And I wanted to go finger her again. I was making, I didn't make up. I heard titties. It's a fucking new girl. Anyways, do it again. And she goes, no, don't do that. That turns me off. If I get fingered, it turns me off. I don't want to have sex. And I was like, and that's what happened last time? I was like, what the fuck? I was like, you understand how insecure I was for 2 months? 2 months, that shit drove me crazy. I was like, what the fuck? I was very relieved, like an honest say she said that.
go right to have sex. 2 to 3 pumps later, I could definitely tell I was gonna come. Most of the time, you just gotta say yourself back. Figure it out, get back in the game, you know? But I came so hard on purpose, alright, for all the trauma she put me through. On purpose? And I did this for America. I was actually wearing a condom. That's how I did it. It was great.
Good for you, man.
Great. She didn't hold me a baby this time. Rub my head into it. It was weird.
Happy Pride.
Weird. Happy Pride. Super gay, man. Gay is, makes me stronger. Oh man, I swear that girl was cool though. We ended up having a threesome with one of her roommates. She was really into Nicki Minaj. She was always like, I love Nicki Minaj. I'm really into Nicki Minaj. I was like, okay. And eventually, like, I heard one time I came over, I'm like, I hear someone in the kitchen. What the fuck? She said, no, I got a bitch now. She was so serious. Like, I have bitches now. I love Nicki Minaj. I was like, okay. She's like, come in here. The girl came in. She's like, we're all gonna have sex now. I was like, this is like a fucking movie, you know? I don't even know why she hit me up after coming so fast the first time. I don't even know. I watched so much New Girl. It is a good show. I have to defend this. I don't know if it was fighting me on this. It was a pretty good show. Stupid, man.
New Girl gets you threesomes, dude.
But she was cool, man. She was cool. That's why I always like hoes. I always tell everybody, strong supporter of hoes. I always tell bitches to spread their legs and fly. I'm not here to judge you how many penises you touched in your lifetime. I am a feminist.
So you support hoes?
I support hoes, not financially, but I support them with penis and jokes, and they think I sell cocaine. And it's worked my whole life.
Pretty good, dude.
Have you ever supported a hoe wearing support hose?
No, I don't think so. Maybe some stripper or two. I don't know.
Hell yeah.
But like, the weird thing is, when you love hoes, you live a certain lifestyle. I live a certain lifestyle my whole life. And it's, we love hoes so much, it's cost. It's cost to live hoes. Because I and my friends have fallen for a hoe. We've all fallen for a hoe in our life, you know? It's so great for us.
Hell yeah.
It's kind of like Adam and Marina who fell in love with her.
I fell in love with her.
She lives her life, I live my life, but can't good friends. And for the record, she is the Puerto Rican with a fat ass. Like, I'm always referring to in my jokes.
That's not even a hoe, man.
You know, she was a hoe because I was always the guy she cheated on her boyfriends with for 5 years. I never really dated. I'm just always the guy you cheat on your boyfriend with and have strange relations for 5 years. Trying to tell her, like, we should date. She's like, no. You're just, you know, sex, I can do what I want. And I'm like, I feel like a bitch if I argue more. You know, okay. You know, people will think it sounds cooler than it is. Like, oh, fuck, what are you complaining about? You know, fucking other dudes' girls. I'm like, I fucked her once a month. I was not there another 29 days in the month when I'm thinking about it. Wasn't that cool? It was kind of cool, but wasn't that cool, you know? And at first I got it. I understood it. He was a Marine. I worked at Walmart. Her name is Coke. You know, she didn't expect me to live this long. I get it. Back then, it was crazier days. You know, niggas in the Marines, I'm like, cool, I never met them. So the Marines be happy to help you cheat on your boyfriend, you know? And that made sense. But after the second or third boyfriend, I'm like, manager of AutoZone? He's better? What is happening, man? You know? Just saying. Just saying. Some sort of joke about fucking her.
So were your hopes to maybe graduate to the position of the guy she cheats on?
Oh, that's a good point, dude. That's what love does. It doesn't make you think of that. Yeah. I ain't never thought of that. Man, Scott is wise, dude.
So no.
Yeah.
Well, maybe she was just going to you because you were convenient, like 7-Eleven.
I'm like, so that's the point. I'm like an image, you know, and I am genuinely always me. But I also know that girls that fuck with me in certain contests are just like, I just want to ride on a motorcycle with you, and you fuck me, and you do cocaine off my ass. You know, I'm like, that's great. I'll always sign up for that whenever it's thrown at me. That's great. I'm just talking about the one hoe I fell for it.
Side nigga's the best job.
I know, I'm the professional, you know?
Good job, dude.
You know what's weird? It's weird when you're like hanging out with the dude, and you know that you're fucking girl, and it's just like when I like people, you know, and he's a cool dude, you know, we just can't ride a motorcycle good. And it's like next year was like faster than him on a motorcycle, and she called him a bitch. And like in front of everybody, I'm like, man, it's hilarious watching you lose complete control of your life and your power structure with your girl. Or taking your, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. But it goes both ways. It goes both ways. That's what I'm trying to say. I won't say his name. Honestly, I can't think of his name right now. But some sort of kind of.
You can't say his name.
Well, he's a comedian friend of ours, but probably only me or maybe Walt met him. He's a black dude. He's young, but I know he's pretty famous. He's doing well, but I can't think of his name anyways. I'll guess it. No, it's not Moha, but it is a friend. It is a comedian friend. Not my but someone who's never been. But the point is, he's the type of guy that was on the losing situation who confided in me personally one time. He's like saying, we're talking about this exact story. I'm telling him about the Puerto Rican bitch with a fat ass. He's like, I get it, man. You know, you're running in, eventually you fall, and it's like, he's like, basically, I lost my love to Mac Miller. Hey, it was just like slick. I was slowly but surely like hitting her up, and he's like, oh no, I can't win this. You know? I'm like, man, that sucks, dude, you know? And she was open about it, like, I'm gonna go do this, and then Don was hard. He's like, once I lose, you know. Alright, it's Murph. You know Murph? Murph? Alright, whatever. Anyways,
You're on the internet, dude. You don't
need
need
it.
those now.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Did it? Jesus. That's the point. I don't know what the point was after that.
Like breaking the law, douchebag.
It's the rules of the game. It's the rules of the game we all play. Okay? I got nothing to do with the rest of it, actually. Alright, guys. I'm running out of my time. I like your mouth, our race coach. My silly stories and thoughts. God bless you. God bless you.
It's about the business and
Best of luck, everybody.
so sad, so sad.
I had fun. I mean, a lot of people on the list.